Okay, it's
And so,
connecting now.
alright.
Great. Let me just get to the
Everybody
right
pretend to be
page.
professional.
What's professional?
I think that, yeah.
Listen, if they don't have to pretend to be professional at Dimension 20 or Critical Role, like hell, we're gonna pretend to be professional.
Professional?
Should we
What's
all try
that?
to
I'm not
interrupt
here.
you right before you start?
No. I mean,
No.
don't we do that anyway?
Okay, sure,
Classic Critical Role start.
do it. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna ask you to recap last session.
No! Please, no!
Okay.
Oh, my YouTube says we are live.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so with that, who would like to recap for us?
If nobody else wants to, I can, but I'm not throwing myself immediately into it in case somebody else wants to.
I hear you volunteering. I don't hear anyone else.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. I shouldn't have opened my mouth.
We are all the children in the classroom, looking around trying not to make the teacher's eye, or meet the teacher's eye.
Pretty much. I'm just doing a quick skim of our notes here. Okay, I think I have the general gist of it. If I forget anything, interrupt me, please, and thank you. Without further ado, the story so far. Last time, our grand adventure opened up at the Grove of Nemea and Dariri. Folks had just traveled there to get to Otana at a very quick pace, which was important because bad things are on the way and we've only got about a couple months to get things done and get the heck out of town. So, we got to the Grove, and after a bit of prepping and making sure everything was all set, we departed. Things were generally peaceful on the ride, general banter and whatnot occurring, as parties will tend to do. And eventually, I don't remember exactly how many hours, somewhere between 2 and 6 ish. I think it was 6 ish. We ended up uh, encountering a large field of pink and black lotuses. Um, Immediately, there was some, well, very blatant interest given to this unusual patch of flowers. And as the party continued on, a village was encountered, and this village immediately started to cause a bit of commotion. For starters, most of the party heard an odd and eerie, almost buzzing noise that didn't seem to be coming from anywhere specific, just somewhere. Unfortunately, uh, I almost said Coben. Unfortunately, Sasha discovered unintentionally what was actually happening by becoming charmed and discovered that she didn't really want to leave the village. It seemed quite nice and pleasant and friendly and wonderful. Enough so that all else was easily forgotten for the time being. Not only that, but after a little while, Catabasis also fell to the charm. Nobody else did, thankfully, but Vel made it very clear he wanted to investigate the Lotus Patch. So the party had some debating and arguing going on about whether or not the group should stop. And while it was going on, some folks came out from the village as a welcoming committee to invite people into the town, supply some provisions, just be unusually friendly people, seemingly. Um, more general discussion was had. The charms over Catabasis and Sasha were broken, but the party agreed that whatever was happening in the village had to be dealt with. And thus they went into the village, and after asking several questions that weren't exactly answered, the party was directed to go and meet the mayor. On doing so, the party went, well, obviously went to the mayor's house, which didn't seem to match the rest of the buildings around them. And shortly after they went in, the door shut behind them, plunging them into total darkness. Stumbling around ensued for a little while, everybody generally following Panama, who was the only one who could see. And he led the group to the second floor where they encountered what appeared to be a forge entangled with plants and lotuses of both pink and black variety. Exploration ensued, discussion ended up being had, and chaos started to break loose because there was some debate on how to deal with the situation. The final straw seemed to snap when it was discovered that a whole bunch of black flowers were creeping and rustling their way up the stairs, and in defensive retaliation, a spell was let off to try and force them back. And then everything went a little bit wrong. And that was where we left off.
So as you guys are left off, suddenly you guys see swirling around you the symbols of each of the gods, swirling around each of you, and you feel your powers renewed. This is me giving you the level up, guys. You feel refreshed and renewed and a little bit stronger and a little bit more in touch with the gods. The one symbol, not strangely, but missing is Nalom's. But as they disappear around you, suddenly a puff of smoke, similar to something you had seen before, taking the shape of the symbol of Nalom, appears in front of all of you between the group and the mayor. And suddenly, out of a book, steps a very familiar face. To most of you. Your roguelike cult leader has returned to you after about 5-6 days away from you guys. Looking refreshed and ready to rock and roll.
With the symbols of the glyph, I give a shudder and a slight gross.
Well, you in fact didn't see any of the symbols of the gods touching you. You saw them around your companions. You saw other symbols of home. That's all I'm gonna say with that. What does everybody do?
Flux spins around and sees Leo, and he's like, "Mr. Leo, you're back." I mean, meanwhile, there's like a bird. The flame is still disparating behind him in the stairwell.
Yeah, those flowers are still advancing, right?
The flowers are on the stairs. There's a burn from Flux, and the mayor has lit up with black glow.
Okay, but what are the flowers doing?
They are not moving forward because of the fire, but they are right there.
Are they trying to maneuver around the fire?
Give me a perception roll. These are flowers. They don't necessarily move super quickly.
Mm, 21.
So they seem to be moving, at least to avoid the fire. You're not sure if they're moving closer, but they're definitely moving away from Flux.
Okay, that's good at least. Is there anything I can do? Not a lot. Well,
Leo's gonna look between the group and whatever's happening. What is happening?
Everything.
What does that mean? What is with that weird message? Not a heck of a lot of.
Explain it as it
Why
happens.
Is that dude on fire?
It's complicated. Let's just not kill or fight anything until we at least sort out a way to deal with this without any more infighting.
Oh,
I'll catch you up later.
I came in at a bad time.
No, you came in at the right time. We all needed a little more sanity.
And
Well,
Leo
since
is the one you go to for 70? That says a lot.
You couldn't let me ride on that high for just a moment longer.
No.
Thank you. Thank you, Sasha. I'm happy to see you too.
I guess, welcome back, I guess, since no one else is going to say it.
Thank you, Panama.
As he,
I'm going to do
As
that
is-
when we weren't in danger.
as his sword lights up in green fire.
Just point me where I should shoot.
Also, Leo, you do in fact notice a new face in the group.
Pat is pointedly not looking at him.
While you guys are doing introductions and conversation, I have to be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Leo's gonna look at the new guy. Is he with us?
They thought
Yes.
it's funny to replace you.
Oh, already?
That's a lie, and it's debatable on whether or not he's with us or following us at this point.
Oh. Is there some tension going on here?
We'll explain later. Long story short, this whole place is potentially a trap, potentially something else. We're trying to figure out what it is, and suddenly we have a plant problem to deal with, and hopefully we can deal with it without everything being torn down around us. And he points over towards the mayor, the forged who's glowing. Like, as long as we can get that one to calm down. And then hopefully we can deal with potentially looking in the basement without people thinking that we're going to burn the place down.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
No fire.
As there are two
Probably
people, literal fires lit.
Yeah, Flux's hand is on fire.
God is
What-
just
why
so
does-
done with all of this.
Why does Flux get fired?
He is fire.
Oh, that's true.
Listen, I didn't wish to do it, but these things block the exit, and I did not appreciate it trying to charm us, and I did not appreciate it blocking the exit.
Damn. I leave you guys for a few days.
You even start that.
Oh.
We'll get to do the catching up later when we can find out what you got up to. Because goodness knows what that could have been.
Leo just looks away. Oh wow, look at this house.
That wasn't supposed to be scolding. Now I'm really curious, but it can wait. I love Leo's first reaction to that is looking away like a scolded child.
I didn't get into anything bad. I don't know
He
what
knows
you're
what he
talking
did.
about. No, I didn't. Shh. You're not here.
I
Well, I
am
mean,
here.
you're here, but not you.
Oh.
One of you is here. The other one of you is not.
Adam on has split personality? Sorry.
I mean, we're playing D&D. Doesn't that already make us have split personalities?
I mean,
So,
fair. Welcome back.
after
Theo's been something like caught up.
after a brief hello, the fire seems to slowly go out. The mayor, the wooden looking plague forged covered in flowers is still glowing, watching you all.
It's still holding my burning sword out in front to keep the plants away.
And we try to talk our way out of this. And potentially put away the fire if we're able to.
Do you think he wants anything? Is there anything we might be able to use? And Sasha's gonna step forward and, like, just sword is sheathed, trying not to be super threatening. My good sir, I do apologize for...
correct. Oh, sorry.
Yes?
Sorry, the forge is female. Or at least appears to be female.
Oh,
Sorry.
my bad.
Sorry.
Milady, I do apologize for any offense we may have caused. Just let us know how we can remedy this, and we'll be on our way. Easy as that. I offer a hand of friendship. Anything you need, and we'll be gone, and that will be the end of this interaction.
The mayor looks to you as you speak, or at least looks in your direction. Then it turns, then she turns her face to just facing straight ahead again. You attempt to set everything ablaze, and then you call for peace.
In our defense, you charmed us first. We got frightened. As before, I apologize.
Are you the leader of this group?
It's more of a democracy, but I can be a spokesperson.
Please, somebody throw that in quotes. Then why did you not speak up before?
I think we mentioned the whole charming aspect. Still a little goosey about whether you know, are trying to kill us. I'd rather be prepared.
What counts
Have my
as
friends
being
back.
alive?
You see, this is why we were goosey. This sort of conversation about... So I consider myself alive, and I consider the state in which I am alive, and I do not want to change that in any way. So much as I appreciate your offer, let's just put charming and weird magic flowers off the table, and then we can go our merry way, and you can go your merry way, and we can all be happier.
You know what? I'd like a persuasion roll with that.
Oh no. Hey, I'm not half bad at this. Or I guess we shall see. Not great. Listen.
Alright, so with that roll, it does not... The Warforged, or Plague Forged, does not seem to... They're listening, but she's not really... You're not persuading her to just be like, oh, okay, you guys can leave.
To be fair, we did burn their special magic flowers. But she's not, like, looking more murderous, right?
Well, she's glowing black right now instead of the pinks and colors that she was glowing before. So,
How does one glow black?
have you seen a black
I think
light?
it's like-
That's
Yeah, I was thinking, like,
purple.
UV purple, sorta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so is the room technically coated in a black light now?
Yes.
What's the ground look like? I'm curious now.
We're not having this
Are there
discussion.
scorpions?
Actually, you
Like-
are in fact back on Escada. There could be scorpions. But if you remember, the scorpions here are large.
since there's a black light, the scorpions are having it large as well.
Great. That means they're like basically not venomous.
So
See that logic.
you those who are paying attention would notice that the flowers aren't coming closer, but they seem to be growing thicker on the stairs.
And I'll say this as an aside to the party, if I can. It seems we have a time limit. I don't think she's going to let us out after a while. At what point do we just bust through?
Not yet.
Well, these flowers are getting thicker down here. It's gonna be pretty hard to move soon.
I am aware. Before I had Kat do anything, was anyone else aiming to try further peaceful negotiation?
I think Sasha's done her bit. She's going to step back a little and say, "Thank you. Give me some time to confer with my friends. We'll get back to you." And yeah, if anyone else wants to try something.
I don't think I would be the best person to try.
Probably not. Anyone else?
If nobody else does, Kat will step forward. But I'm just wanting to make sure everybody else has their chance to talk first.
Yeah, my sword's still alight, holding it back to the stairs, making sure none of them move closer. But I don't really like the way it was talking. That's a pretty big red flag right there.
I'm no debate champion. Perhaps there is some argument I didn't see. Something to convince him.
Flux will step up. He'll put out his hand so he's not actively on fire. And he'll step forward and he'll say, I'm sorry for setting your flowers alight, but you must understand that I am in charge of keeping these people safe, and I do not appreciate you trying to charm my friends and then trying to block the stairwell when we were trying to make our leave.
Well, at the first word you say, her head does turn to face your direction. You claim you're here to protect them. And yet you let them walk in here.
Flux is kind of like pausing there for a second because he's like, that sounded like a threat, but he shakes that off and he says yes, my friends and I wanted to see why the entire town is absolutely rife with necromancy and enchantment magics, and why these people do not have their own free will.
Their free will. They can do what they please.
Are you sure about that?
They have just as much free will as you do.
So you two will block their exit if they try to leave.
They are not trying to leave.
Because you have them charmed. Much like how you had us charmed.
I do not have anybody charmed.
You may not, but the flowers do.
Val is also going to incite that statement as much as you can incite a plant that's using a puppet to speak.
Oh, go ahead, roll me an insight.
An 11.
You feel like the Plague Forged is in fact telling the truth, and they do not have anybody charmed. You claim I'm charming you and forcing you to stay. And then you bring you bring everybody here so I can do it again? That does not seem like a very good protector to me. Are you sure you're the best person to protect them?
Flex isn't going to say anything for a little bit.
Panama will chime in. Then I said, okay, then who is best to protect us?
Can Cat interject here?
Go ahead.
Please.
So,
You're,
Cat,
you're ready to break this thing's kneecaps. I can hear it. I can hear the thing popping.
You already know me.
I just want to make sure. I just want to. I just want to make sure everyone gets their chance to do things. So Cat steps forward at that point. We protect each other. We're basically family. We help each other, fight alongside each other, protect each other, make sure everybody's okay, healthy, but they're also free to make their choices. It's mutual leadership to ensure the benefit of everyone else. Not unlike what a mayor does for their own people. Just, we stick together because there's not magic involved. It's not. It's free will that holds us together, not a forced decision caused by something else.
So, when Panama first spoke, the head swiveled to look towards his direction. And then, when Catabasis stepped forward to speak, the head again turned to look in Cat's direction. You say that, and yet you all have not stopped fighting for more than a few moments since stepping foot into my house.
It's a rocky relationship, but every relationship has its rocky moments. That's what makes them genuine. Makes them real. Everyone was made, built.
I doubt that even
different.
if there was a clear path out of the house, you all could walk out of the house without disagreement.
Perhaps not. But you and the people you watch over are safe. Allow me to turn your own question back. And I mean no offense. But what makes you the right person to protect them?
I chose it.
DM, sorry, can you repeat that, please?
They chose it.
How did they choose it?
That is not my story to tell.
Then whose story is it?
You'll have to ask each one of them why they
That's
chose.
a funny thing to say. The funny thing is, when we tried to ask them anything, every single question was answered with, "You should speak to the mayor about it." And now we get no answers. If we went and talked to them, they likely would point us right back here. It would be an endless cycle, no answers being found, no actual problems potentially being solved.
Maybe you're just not asking the right questions.
Then give me a hint, and I'll ask it.
You could possibly ask about their personal lives and not what's happening in the village.
And you didn't think to speak up about that sooner?
As I was being dragged here, it seemed there
Dragged?
was no competing. Yes. If you
Because you
forget,
wanted to
Flux
go
literally had to catch its breath.
I was
That
dragging
was to
him.
make sure you didn't go play in the Lotus fields and get yourself in trouble.
The lotuses that I said nothing about until the charm effect took place and disappeared when we walked into the village.
We all saw them.
Yes, I agree. We all saw that. And as soon as we were in the village,
And
they disappeared.
nobody in the
Therefore,
village,
not in them.
even though there are very blatant indications that the flowers are in the village, even if the field is not visible. Now, if you have questions for the mayor, go ahead and ask them. I'm not arguing with you again.
I don't have questions for the mayor. As I said, my questions would rather lie with the people of the town. And I suspect if
Yet you
they would like us to learn of their village and how they run things, they would simply let us leave and speak with the villagers as long as we go with no malice in our heart. No
Yes,
judgment
exactly.
before judgment is no.
Let's not get back to pointing fingers. And then he just looks back to the mayor.
So, can I have from Kat and from Vel, can I have persuasion rolls?
While they're rolling that, DM, while they were talking, if the mayor's head's like going back and forth like between them as they're talking, can I like perception check that? Is that like a I've hung out with the Forged before, a couple of them. Is that like a normal neck movement, or is that like I'm trying to see if like the plants are controlling the Forged, or if it's like actually the Forged.
Perception. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It from your memory of 78 and of Calais, this doesn't seem to be normal movement, but it doesn't seem to be plant-based either. You're so close. So close. As for the two fighting with your perception or your persuasion rolls, the plants start to pull away and make a space for a single file line to walk out and down the stairs.
Val goes to leave, fulfilling its promise of no malice in its heart, leaving to speak with its villagers.
Flux is going to bring up the rear, but as Vel's like going down the stairwell, Flux is just going to say to Vel, watch the floor.
Panama will follow, but I mean, his sword's still his sword's still lit.
So you all walk out of the house. You are outside of the house in the
Presumably.
village.
Mm.
Well, that was interesting.
We're all in agreement that there were a lot of red flags in that entire conversation, right?
The whole
Red
thing
flag
was a
are
red
generally
flag.
based on observation and one's own experiences. What does the village look like? What are the villagers doing? Just going about their business?
Yes. Villagers villaging.
When we were stepping out, I saw the forge turn back to turn to a full pink. When we first walked in, it was like a mixture. So just be on your lookout. I believe the pink one is the enchantment one.
More than likely.
Wait, what?
Right. So, Mr. Leo, first of all, Vel, this is Leo. Leo, this is Vel.
Hello.
Short little half wave as their head's still kind of down looking at the ground.
Leo looks down at the ground. What am I supposed to not look at?
What?
Pink one? So you said Flux?
No, I said first of all. I'm sorry. No, first of all, introduction. Second of all, when we were approaching this settlement, a number of us got charmed by something in this town.
In this town? Because it sounded like you guys said outside of town.
Well,
Because what the new guy said, it dropped when you got inside of town.
no,
As we got closer to town.
No, it dropped when we reasoned with the charmed individuals.
Okay.
Animal had to kick me in the head. If it
Head
helps.
Okay.
Right. As you can tell, he hit hard enough that my memory is not recalling it very clearly.
God damn, Pan.
I think that's probably for the best.
Probably, yes.
Leo, can I have a what kind of saving throw did I have it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom with advantage.
Wisdom with advantage.
Wait, from everyone?
No, Leo.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was
wasn't
with
bad.
advantage. Starting off strong.
You get snake eyes?
No, I got 4 and a 6. Plus 2.
Sasha's nearby. Add the, what was it, +5?
Oh,
Yeah, +5.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, I think it's +5.
Double check because you got to level up. It might change.
It's your charisma mod.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
Wait, I don't know. There might be a crazy bonus. I don't know.
Maybe?
+5, yeah.
Okay, so 13.
all right. For a moment.
Okay,
there,
so everyone just huddle up around me.
For a moment there, Leo, you start hearing chimes and bells, but you shake your head and you look at your friends that you've just returned to, and you're like, nah, fuck this town.
Seeing the reaction on his face, like Flex points a finger, just a high passive insight, and he's just gonna be like that.
Oh, like Are you sure somebody doesn't have like bells on their porch or something?
I'm positive it is a magical effect. I don't think Sasha would forget about her home that quickly.
Normal bells don't ring in someone's head.
I don't know. I've been through some
We
crazy
can slap
stuff.
you if you want. Just a little
Oh.
whack. Make sure you're not in it. Okay, offer's open.
I mean,
Mr.
I could if you want.
Mr. Leo, did you not see the spooky house that's filled with magical plants?
Yeah, that was kind of creepy.
He thinks it's creepy. We're in the clear.
What?
It's a compliment.
If you didn't think it was creepy, if you thought it was, interesting, a cozy place, a nice place to live your life and raise a family,
Okay.
then we'd be worried.
Is that how you felt?
I thought the village was idyllic. I thought it was a lovely place to stay. Looking back on
does
it,
the village look like that house?
Leo, looking around, you do notice that there are villagers around. Some of them have the pink flowers and some have the black flowers, either as pins or behind an ear, through a braid. Not all of the villagers have flowers, but a good chunk of them do. And they just are going about daily business,
Have you guys
seemingly ignoring you guys.
Have you guys tried taking a flower from one of them?
They seemed quite defensive about it.
Well,
As I would if somebody tried to take a personal possession off of me.
Well, Vel, calm down. We asked politely if we could see the flower.
what if we take it without them knowing?
That's because that's always a good idea.
Well, if it's magical, I think they're going to know.
Let alone whatever it would do to you.
Fine. I just
Leo,
got
would
here.
you like to slide a hand?
I don't know. If I try and move away from the group, are they going to stop me?
Flux isn't.
no, I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, according to what we were supposed to do, we were supposed to go ask the townspeople how they feel.
If anything, Flux is going to go run interference. He's going to go talk to somebody with a flower.
I'm going to go with Flux, and while he's talking to them, I'll see how I feel.
Black or pink?
That's a great question. I'm gonna go with black because I have another question as I approach somebody with a black flower. do the flowers themselves have an aura?
You cannot tell. If it does, it has the same aura as the whole town.
Oh,
It's
the whole
just
town?
There's no...
Right. The whole place has the stink.
you can't differentiate.
Flux is just going to approach a random person with a black flower and say, "Excuse me, please."
Panama will keep watch of the surroundings of both of them to make sure no one's gonna catch them. Or if they do see something, they're not gonna come and try and stop them.
They stop and look at you.
Hello, I'm new in town, and things seemed a little bit strange. I was wondering, are you a local here? Or are you also a traveler?
This is my home.
How long have you been here?
At least for the season.
Oh, I see. So when I was approaching the town, I've been traveling for quite a long while. I could have swore I saw fields of flowers, and then when I got into town, they weren't there anymore. Is this do you have some type of glamour or magic on the town?
I don't know nothing about no magic.
Well, then, what did I see whenever I walked up? It was very strange. Have you not seen flowers like a lotus in the one you have in on you?
Where would I have seen them?
Flux like just back in the field, like in the entrance to town. When you're approaching it, it was quite beautiful. And then as soon as I got to about where the welcoming party came up to meet me, they disappeared.
That certainly sounds like magic.
Have you lived in this town your whole life?
No, I just said I've only been here about a season.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I was looking at the flowers. Where did you used to live before you came here?
Kind of traveled around.
You don't remember the last place you were before you came here? It was only a season ago.
I think the last place was the DM stalling because I can't remember where the geography. It's never been my strongest. I was up in Sabra, actually.
Interesting.
I know we had some new people after that business up in Otana.
Yes, we read it in the paper. It's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Dude, tell me, I see a lot of people have these flowers that you're carrying around. They're the same ones I saw in the fields. Where are you getting them from?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Flux points at the flower.
When he goes to point at the flower for a minute, it seems to fade out the way that the field did.
Never mind.
Do I notice that as well?
If you stare at it.
Is he looking down at it? The person we're talking to?
He looks where Flux tries to point.
Does he acknowledge it at all?
Nope, it's as if he doesn't see it.
Can I push? I want to point with Flux. Yeah, right here. And I want to put my finger directly on the flower.
If you go to try and touch him, he will take a step back. Random people don't like being touched.
That's fair. My apologies. My apologies. It just seemed like you can't see it. If I had something on me, I'd want somebody to point it out.
Well, I don't see what you're professing to see.
Dang it! I wanted to spell magic so bad.
What if I just grab him?
No, don't just assault somebody.
What if I just grab him right now?
So, while you two are thinking of what to do,
Yes, please.
I'm gonna bounce to Val's conversation. So, Val, you walk up to a child who does not have a flower.
What was the child doing as I approached?
Playing with marbles.
Cool. Val's just gonna kind of crouch down in front of them. Not say anything at first as they're playing with marbles, and if a marble kind of comes towards. I'm assuming they're shooting them in like the circle, like actually playing marbles.
Yes.
Okay, one comes towards Val. He's gonna pick it up and kind of just shoot it back into the circle. Just play marbles. I mean, this game is usually more fun with more people.
Practice it.
That's also smart. Would you mind a little competition between me and you right now?
Okay.
I don't have any marbles on me of my own, so I'd have to borrow some of yours.
It's okay. We can share.
These marbles, what do they look like? Are they like pretty designed or anything?
They seem to be rather plain, just little marbles. Browns and reds swirls. Nothing particularly fancy.
Okay. Val's just gonna get set up a round of marbles with this kid. Kind of play for a minute. If the kid tries the same thing, I'll respond, but just kind of playing for the moment. If the child is too focused after a couple rounds, Val will speak up.
Okay, so what does Val say?
So, you're pretty good. I assume you've been practicing for a while. I never had any family to really just sit down and play with.
I'm playing because the kids at school take the marbles if they win.
Usually them are the rules, but seems like you got a hefty amount yourself. It doesn't seem like they're always winning.
I got new ones because it was my birthday.
How old are you now? Was that recent?
I'm 8.
8. You're about to be grown. You're going to be out adventuring by yourself sometime. You might be able to find marbles out there, real rare ones that everyone's going to want.
But what if... Maybe I can go.
Maybe. People don't generally leave.
Did people leave where you're from?
All the time. We'd always come back though because home rejuvenizes you and makes you feel like yourself again. But most people leave, go do their own things, and explore a little bit.
But I heard the grown-ups talking about a city burning down. I don't want to be in a city if it burns down.
Things like that. It happens sometimes, but if you go out there, you could possibly help people, or if you're making your way, we're looking for a town that completely disappeared. Just up and vanished, apparently, and it's scary to have to deal with that kind of stuff, but some people got to go out there and do it.
That's why some people are heroes and adventurers.
That's true.
Are you a hero?
No, definitely not. I am just kind of caught up in the moment, as it were, right now. Heroing is pretty serious, and you can't always make the right choices, Not something I really look forward to.
You don't want to be a hero?
I think there's better people out there to be heroes than myself.
Your
I'll
friend?
just which, which one? I don't know them very well, honestly. I'm kind of an outsider, uh, as it were, in the moment. Pretty new and still trying to fit in.
Me too. That's why I'm learning marbles better.
And that's why I'm out traveling. See, you can only grow by experiencing different aspects. And that's kind of how we ended up in your village. And I get to meet you, and I get to practice my marble skills, as it were, in the time being.
He seems to be going through his marbles quickly, and he picks one out. This is my lucky one. I think you should have it.
Oh, I possibly couldn't take it. If you had one that was less valuable, it'd mean more to me, and that way I'm not stealing your best one.
So he looks through again and hands you another marble.
Thank you. I'll cherish this one, and hopefully it becomes my lucky marble if I meet any other youngsters to play with on my travels, as it were. So, if I may ask, you don't have a flower yet?
I don't need a flower.
And those who do have them, can you tell me why they need them? And I'm gonna kind of pull out my alchemy set and show him all my herbs and stuff. I'm kind of a collector. You have your marbles, and I collect these.
I don't know, but the grown-ups said they're sick.
The people with flowers are sick.
Yeah.
And do you remember? Have you always lived here? I'm gonna be going through my flowers, kind of looking for a very pretty fey flower that I probably have stashed away somewhere.
Yeah, I have always been here.
And your mom and dad, where are they? And I'm gonna kind of take the flower and kind of hold it out to them. You can have your own special kind of flower, if it were, for the marble.
He points in the direction of two people who are talking. They both have black flowers on.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time, and you need to get back to practicing. But that flower is special. It's enchanted, so it shouldn't die.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Val's gonna kind of stand up, and just walk away.
When Val walks away, everybody in the group can now see the flower field. Is anyone else doing anything, or should we jump back to Flux and Leo?
Nope, I'm still watching. I'm still watching both of those because I'm sure something's about to happen.
Cat's just taking a quiet moment to get his nerves settled.
I think Sasha's gonna sit with Kat. And just
Would
kind of
both
do
of-
the same.
Would both of them have been near Panama? Because I mean, he didn't really move. He's just kind of watching them.
Yeah, Cat would have moved maybe a couple steps or so away and then just sat down. Hood up, just sitting quietly.
Well, if the gaze is ever at Panama, he did still have his Fey spirit that was kind of just riding on his shoulder. It's not there anymore.
Within a few feet, can I know approximately how close you guys are to the door of the mayor's house?
Say what now?
In feet, how close are you guys to the door of the mayor's house?
I would have moved away, so probably about like maybe 30, 40 feet.
Pat and Sasha?
Not super far, huh? Just.
Cat, he probably doesn't want to be near the villagers right now. The building spooks him out, but there's not people immediately right near it, so I'm gonna say maybe 25 feet away from it.
Sounds
Yeah, I was
good.
thinking 20, 30. Probably 30.
Alright. Sounds good. Lucky, what are you doing?
Not so much.
How close are you staying to the building?
A reasonable distance. Keeping around the same distance as other people. Not getting too close.
I'm going to be a jerk. Does Val notice anything as he reapproaches the group? As I'm assuming I'm walking in the direction of the house, if there's just kind of stepped away from it in front.
You do not notice anything except for the fact that you guys can now see the village, the flower field. All right, Leo and Flux.
Flux is gonna say, "Well, I'm terribly sorry for taking up your time. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I really appreciate it." He's gonna offer a hand.
He shakes Flux's hand.
Long days and pleasant nights. And I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him. So if he's like under any blind, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned effects, like maybe from possibly like poison food, that's fucking him up.
It does not seem to do anything.
Well, Flux plays it off like it is a normal cleric thing to do, to just like do that to people. So he just shakes his hand, and then he's gonna go back to the rest of the group.
How about Leo? What does Leo do?
Bye now. And he turns and walks away.
Smooth.
All right, everybody. I got nothing.
Anything super weird?
I mean, other than the fact that the flowers that they're wearing that they can't perceive, and if you try to get close to them, they disappear. So it's some type of glamour, delusion, mark, something like that.
Mm-mm.
And then I don't know. It definitely wasn't anything that we did, but in that conversation, the flowers are back now. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Yeah, I see him over there.
I personally believe it's time for us to leave.
Can we really just like leave these people here?
I think they are fine. I think they have been doing this for a while, and I don't think they are hunting people.
Well, Sasha said they're all popping up as basically undead. Not quite zombies, but they're some type of undead, and we don't know. This plant could be feeding on them slowly.
Not to mention the very bad, the bad vibes that Flux was getting from the basement.
Like I said, I don't trust any place that is ambiently giving off this much necromancy. It's actually kind of hard to see.
If I were to cast a spell that brought you back to life, would you not radiate some essence of necromancy?
Not like this.
But now let's say I bring back a village of people. Would that not give off energies of necromancy if there was a large populace in one area?
Again, I don't feel just like this. It wouldn't just be the entire town. It would just be the people.
nor would flowers just disappear.
And it is also it also isn't just necromancy; it's enchantment as well. The school of magic that compels people to tell the truth and bends their will and breaks their mind.
And not to
Anybody who's
mention-
got a passive perception of 14 or higher will notice that the child who Vel spoke to is staring at your group.
I'll wave at him.
Flux
I
is still
wave at him.
Flux is still talking, but he's like making an eye.
Hmm. Where's our cart?
I believe you guys left it right outside of town, if I remember.
I'm gonna go get our cart. Make sure they're still in good condition.
So when you get to the cart, Panama, you'll notice that the tiger lilies are just kind of sitting there looking bored, and nobody has approached it.
Excellent. I want to give them some good pets
Okay.
and some veggies.
Nom 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 nom. All right.
And can I see anyone who's just watching?
Besides the child, nobody seems to just be watching. Like
Wait, so-
occasionally people will glance at you guys, but
Well, no, I went directly to the cart.
no one's watching the cart or anything.
Okay. Is there anyone near the outskirts, preferably wearing a flower?
Roll me a perception, and while you do that, what is anybody else doing?
Vel is talking about the concept that there are many animals and other species that use a form of camouflage to protect itself. It could simply be an illusion that, when under direct targeting, it vanishes, whether maliciously or not. If it doesn't exist, then it can't be harmed. So if it makes it so we can't perceive it, we cannot harm it. A simple camouflage and defensive mechanism.
I don't.
Point of the matter is, if you look around, not all villagers have flowers. Which then reasons that the flower is not necessary to live here. Meaning, if you're not being controlled with the flower, then you have to be seen as not a threat.
Or charmed.
I don't believe the children are charmed. The one I spoke to lived here its whole life.
Exactly. It wouldn't know any better. The same child that has hardly blinked since he walked over here.
I'm having a staring contest with him.
Alright. So, first off, Panama, you do see somebody who looks like a guard, just kind of standing around with a pink flower. But I'm gonna come to you last, because I'm gonna go to Kat's conversation first.
Sounds good.
Give me one moment. So I'm just quickly jotting notes here.
What in the heck?
Huh?
Hang on, my computer's just gone.
Okay.
I will be right back. My Discord has just lost its mind.
No
Oh,
issue.
no.
No issue.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm only willing to leave if we go and see the basement.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not
I got it. Just a
sold on
peeps.
just walking away either.
Just a peeps.
Just a peep. I'll go take a little peeps.
Listen.
For reference, I just sent a screenshot of what my Discord was doing.
Oh yeah.
Val will not go into the basement, but will not stop the
That's
party from
fair.
going in the basement because they do not trust the flamethrowers don't come out.
Well, I mean, if we go down there and it's like, I'm not making that reference. If we go down there and it's bad, then yeah, maybe.
So, Kat, you walk up to this child.
Yep, he's gonna walk over. As he gets closer, he is gonna tug his hood back a bit so his face is a bit more visible. Um, but his hood's still sort of up. His face is visible, but he's hoping that the mild shadows of his hood help hide his plague scars. Is the kid sitting down or standing up?
The kid is sitting with a marble circle in front of them.
Okay. The cat will walk over and he'll sit down near the marble circle, but not in arm's reach of the kid because he doesn't want a kid to think he's gonna be sketchy. And he's gonna offer the kid a faint smile. He's like, I noticed you seemed at least a little curious about our group.
Are you a hero? Your friend said that you guys were heroes.
I don't call myself a hero. I let others decide that instead. A hero isn't so much an occupation as it is defined by the people that you help along the way.
That makes sense.
I like to think anyone could be a hero, even if they aren't out adventuring or fighting. All a hero needs to do is be there for people.
So the mayor is a hero.
Have you met the mayor?
Everyone knows the mayor.
I didn't get a good chance to really speak with her earlier. It was complicated. Do you mind my asking a little bit about her, what you think of her?
She is a very good mayor, and the grown-ups like her.
Have you spoken to her yourself?
Yes.
It seems like she could be a very nice person. I just didn't get much of a chance to really speak with her on that. Has she been here for very long? Do you know?
Yes.
It looked like she'd been here for a while. She seems kind,
She is
like she
very
wants to
kind.
help everyone.
The kid nods at that.
The cat, I'm sorry, I'm just taking a moment to try and figure out what else Cat might say here. Do people often visit her? She seemed lonely.
She's not lonely. She has everybody here. We are
Has he ever
here.
come out?
We are here. To as everybody to keep company. To be a family.
Family is a very important thing. Has the mayor ever come out to see people? Or do people have to go inside to see her?
We go inside.
Okay.
The mayor can't see people.
He can't see them? Is,
I see
is
people.
she
The
blo-
mayor can't see people. You said you met her. You know she can't see people.
It was quite. It was. It was a bit confusing when I went in there. There were a lot of us all vying for attention at the same time. It was not exactly the most well handled situation. I hadn't noticed that she couldn't see. But I'll be aware of that now. Does does anyone bring messages out from her from time to time? Just statements, inquiries on how people are? She cares a lot, so I'm just curious. I'm just trying to get to know how things work.
Sometimes some of the grown-ups will go ask her questions.
Do you do you know what kinds of questions they ask?
Yes.
Is it something that you would be able to tell me, or are you not supposed to tell people?
Just village stuff. Like boring village stuff.
Sometimes boring stuff can have hidden surprises.
No, it's boring village stuff. Like taxes.
There's taxes here.
Yes. All places have taxes. That's what grown-ups complain about, taxes.
Well, I suppose that's true. I came from a small village, not entirely unlike this one. Different. It was different and a long way away from here, but close, very close. Everyone was practically family. Talked about all sorts of things. Sometimes taxes. But there was a lot of concern for everybody's well-being too. It's nice to see something like that here.
Are you guys going to stay then?
Not sure what we're planning on doing just yet. It's being discussed. I decided I'd let them figure it out because I was curious and wanted to come over here and meet you.
I'm
Every
just
voice
playing
matters.
marbles. I just
see
play
that.
marbles. And the other kids take my marbles because I'm not good at it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but you seem to be doing a lot of practice.
so I can take their marbles.
Seems a worthy cause. Fair play, well-earned reward. I haven't played for a long time, but if you don't mind lending me a couple marbles, I could practice with you for a little bit.
You should play marbles too.
I'll have to see if I can get some marbles. I lost mine several years ago, and I haven't had a chance to get them back. Yeah, I see the chat too.
That lost his marbles.
Yes, he did. He just admitted it to a child, but the child isn't going to know half of that.
Okay.
Back at the ranch, Flux is like looking ever so slightly unhinged, and he's like, I'm telling you, I'll be okay if we just check out the basement. I just need to see what the hell's down there. The floor is hollow. There's like a switch on the banister. Like, come on, it's a trapdoor.
What do you mean? Where's this basement?
I don't know, Leo. Did you not? Okay, so when you walk in, did you not feel how like hollow the floorboards are? And then if you look over at the banister, there's a switch, and there's no furniture in the room. As if there's no point in putting furniture because the floor drops out.
Okay, so let's go pull the switch.
You want to go back into the spooky house?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
jump
assume with
Panama. Because Panama needs to have a conversation with the guard first before you guys
Okay.
do something stupid. Or not stupid. You guys...
I hate how you egg me on, Leo.
Oh man, our cult leader is back. Panama!
Yes.
So you see the guards have the pink flowers.
How many guards do I see?
2.
2?
2.
I'm going to wave one of them down.
Alright, he comes over to you.
He comes over to me at the wagon, yeah?
Yes.
Amazing. I pull up the map. You have to excuse me. I'm kind of new around here, and I got a map from a friend, but not really the best directions. Are there any other small towns nearby?
I don't think so. I know up in the mountains there's some monasteries. Otherwise you'll have to travel up the mountains to find the next village, along the mountains. It'll be a while.
Be a while. All right. How long of a travel do you suppose?
With your cards, I think it takes about a day to get to the next village if you're not going up into the mountains to the monastery.
Okay, that makes sense. Do y'all have any good provisions here? Because I don't want to be stuck out there with nothing.
Well, I know you guys were offered some food and stuff. Did you want some of that?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. I'm sorry. I'm being completely rude. What's your name?
The vein of my existence. Hang on.
Trevor.
Jimbo.
No, not Trevor.
Norbert.
Trevor is in my bag of holding.
Slumps nicely.
Hang on. My name is Sadan.
Sadan, hey, nice to meet you. I'm Thrawn. I'm gonna hold up my hand.
He shakes your hand.
Remove curse.
It doesn't seem to do anything.
There's the old command and conquer move there.
It don't do nothing.
Nope.
Well, that's great to hear. So, whereabouts in town do you think we can get it? Because we were brought straight to the mayor's office.
If you want, I can go and get the baskets.
You know what? That sounds wonderful.
Alright. So he turns to walk away, whistles to the other guard, and they walk off into the village.
Mm. Quick message, Stones, to everyone. So apparently, remove curse does not work on this.
Neither does lesser restoration.
I'm back at the cart, by the way. Waiting on words.
Are you guys getting closer to the house?
While they were talking, Val did have a comment to make,
Okay.
since they were talking about looking through trapdoors. So I assumed that pointedly looking at Flux, with how curious you are and willing to go searching through trapdoors and basements, you're willing to let others go through your trapdoor and basements as well?
I don't charm entire villages, Vel.
There is saying ignorance is bliss. I believe we'll do more harm here than we would if we do anything.
As it stands, but I doubt that they're going to be openly talking about how they feed people to this plant out here on the street in the open, with the welcoming party.
I don't believe that's what's happening. Why enchant the town to do such a thing? Why build a society here? Let those people create new life here, uncharmed, that has free will, and can choose to leave if they want to simply what?
I don't think they have a choice. I think that was just said. Oh, of course they have the choice to flee, but if they're charmed, then that isn't really much of a choice, is it?
I believe that child has the ability to make a choice to leave.
No, if I shackle you to the floor and I say, "Oh, you're free to leave," it's not really a choice, is it? I can say it all I want.
But we have no idea that's what's happening here. Why would not everybody have a flower then? Why are those without flowers those with flowers? Why would they ask if we need healing? Why would the child say those with flowers are sick?
Because I'm sure that Flux is really pondering for a second. The exhaustion's showing on his face, and he says, "I think in the times of the plague, people got desperate, and I think that forage saw it as an out. And I think that a life in service to the plant without the pain of the plague seemed preferable at the time."
And could still be seen as preferable by most, or some.
I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm gonna start headed towards the house.
A quick message to Panama. It's just the simple phrase, "We're going in."
Do you send that just to Panama Stone? Because Cat is also overplaying marbles.
Oh yeah. If Cat's on if Cat's still with the kid, then yeah, Cat gets it as well.
So send it just to everybody. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna add everyone in the group Slack.
Panama
Does
message.
that mean does that mean your own stone goes off?
Yes, it does actually.
It's the reverb.
Yeah, send.
Panama will message back. I'll be right behind. I'm gonna get this food and make it look like nothing strange. However, back of the house there are doors to a basement. Noise inside.
That's actually a good idea. Yeah. Was that to the all chat?
Yes, Murphy will guide you, and Murphy will fly back to them.
Who the hell is Murphy?
After I pat their little head.
Is he trying to say mercy?
Mercy? I don't know.
Okay,
The
we'll
face.
put it back up next week.
Remember last session when he
Oh no,
summoned the
I'm
face
saying that
spirit?
I know who the face spirit is. I'm saying in character because he didn't name it.
Also, Leo has no clue.
Yeah, Leo has no idea.
So after a few moments, if you look into the NPC info, I just put a comment so you can see the creature that meets you.
Adorable.
Cat, do you go with?
Sorry, I just saw Amelia put in chat. How's the kid looking right now after they've played marbles for a while?
They're seeming to be in good spirits. It seems like
Okay.
you can walk away without it being weird or rude.
Okay. In that case, Cat, after checking his stone, look at the child. My group needs me to go and catch up with them again, but I'm glad we got to play, and we're doing pretty well. You'll get the hang of this in no time, and then you'll have all the marbles.
All of them. He hands you one.
All the marbles. Cat smiles as he accepts the marble and visibly tucks it into a pocket on his shirt, nearish where his heart is, and he puts a hand over his. All of them. Thank you.
So,
And then he gets up and and after giving the kid a genuine smile, tugs his hood back into its previous position and then goes to catch up with the others.
right.
No, he's not checking whether or not it's a favorite marble. He trusts the kid to give him a marble that kid thinks is worthy.
So the Fae spirit leads you guys around back.
I will say it's going to make it difficult, but Kat and Val probably pass each other as I'm going to continue playing marbles with the kid. I think you were doing so well because of your position last time. Can you try sitting over there? I'm going to face the kid away from his parents that he pointed out before, and I'm going to play marble with the kids while they investigate the basement.
So what do you want me to do?
It's just we passed each other. Val's not going into the basement.
Okay. Alright, we'll try to get this done peacefully. For everyone's sakes. And then Cat will keep going.
Interesting.
For gameplay purposes, as Panama is technically out of action at the moment until DM says otherwise, I will be controlling the spirit.
Alright, perfect. Alright. So, you guys are led around to the door. Again, this is just for reference. It's not what it looks like. It's just because I'm bad at describing what I mean when I say, like, a door to the basement.
Yeah, that's what I pictured, like root cellar doors.
Root cellar. Thank you, yes. My brain couldn't think of what that was called. I'm just like, it's a door to the basement. Okay. So, you guys come to the door. You do hear what sounds like some sort of yelling but you cannot make any words out.
So
Masculine sounding.
Like, do they sound like they're distressed, or is it like yodeling or something? I have to ask.
It sounds like...
Is it pained?
That's what it sounds like.
Perfect.
I'm just conversing loudly.
Well, yelling.
It's probable cause. We're opening. It's probable cause. We're opening the door. FBI, open up.
You open the door?
Hang on. I look around.
Yeah,
I look around. I look around to everyone. Are we waiting for? Are we waiting? Oh well.
This is the
Fuck me.
Flux Bureau of Investigation.
Yeah.
You open the door?
Yes. Doors open.
You see a bunch of flowers. You hear slicing with a sword. Val, you see the child's eyes turn black. I believe everybody was going to Asha. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't know if I confirmed. Cool, but continue with your spooky explanation because this is quickly devolving into a bad place, please.
And yeah, so Val, the child's eyes turn black. And Panama, you see the two guards carrying a very large basket of food towards you.
Anything
Does its
noticeably
eyes?
What?
anything noticeably wrong?
Nope.
Like perhaps
the child-
intense malice?
The two guards seem to be perfectly calm, bringing you the food like nothing's happening. Val, what's your question?
Does the child's demeanor change at all, or did his eyes just turn black?
He seems distracted at that point.
You know, if you don't focus on the game, I'm going to end up with all your marbles.
I'm focused.
Fella's just watching them.
So what is anybody else doing?
Hearing the sword, the Flux is going to call out down to the basement. Are you okay down there?
These... Hang on. In response, a voice that is familiar to a lot of you, vaguely familiar, you're not exactly sure. Go. If that monster Caneth cannot kill me, this damned flower won't either.
Well, that's just rude.
Oh well, swords out. We're going in.
So much for diplomat, and so much for diplomacy. Let's see what's going on.
Yep.
The flashbang in this scenario is there like a clear line of sight like down the stairs? Like I'm not going to hit anybody. Whoever this person is. Like if I throw something down there.
If you throw something, you don't see anybody yet except for flowers just moving and wrapped around like wood and skeletons to look like it could move.
Oh wait, there's skeletons down here?
No, like wood to look like skeletons.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, yeah. If there's like a clear like threat, like any of these flowers, I'm gonna throw a produce flame down there, and I'm just gonna haul butt.
They're making wicker men?
All right. So hang on, because I need to open up something. You do not have to roll your what is this word called?
An attack roll?
Initiatives.
Oh, initiative.
On D&D Beyond, because this is not something on D&D Beyond. This is my own stat block. So I'm actually writing it out again. Cries in no D&D.
So are you telling us to roll initiative then?
Yes.
Oh shit.
That's why I went,
Ooh.
Ooh, not bad.
Now, Flux, you will get your attack roll off first, but after this, we'll be going in initiative.
That's fine. I'm sorry, Sasha. I'm sorry. Oh, that's what the oh no was.
So we ending up fighting the people who are totally not in a cult but building wicker men. And
No, we're fighting the plants. We're trying to free the people. See, now if the people run up, we can smack them and break them out of the curse.
If they want a new cult, they can talk to me.
But listen.
Alright, if you guys could post it in the chat so I can easily assemble these numbers.
Sorry.
Leo is the drug dealer burning down another drug dealer's compound, basically, at the moment.
So, I mean,
I mean, it's not wrong.
Vel, I would like an initiative from you just so I can have conversation on your turn. And again, Panama, you need one, if nothing else, for when your face spirit goes.
Yes. So, okay. So, it has my initiative. Neat. I guess me and the spirit will share a turn.
Yeah, if you're cool with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably roll. And again, I don't care if you guys use real dice right now, since this is all on my computer and not in D&D Beyond. Beautiful. Okay. Now, first we're going to do Flux's surprise attack, I guess. I guess it's a surprise. Then we will go into initiative. So, attack roll, please, from Mr. Flux.
21.
21? Okay. That, in fact, does hit.
Alright, it's a 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Highs and lows on these initiatives party people.
We have no chill.
It's just the way it goes sometimes.
Okay. So, it's not what I need right now. Okay. So, Kat, you have the top of the round. I will say, for
boy.
intents and purposes, there are 4 things you can target for your enemies.
Okay. And can I readily see or at all see whoever else is in there trying to fight them off?
You cannot see them from the top of the stairs. You'll have to actually go in to be able to see down there.
I think I'm equipped for this. Time to do some weed whacking, I guess.
Yeah, Cat will. How much of an open space is there at the bottom of the stairs?
But with the fire that was just thrown, you guys will all be able to get down there.
Okay. Yeah, Cat will draw his scimitar and his shiny new sword that he was given and is very appreciative of. And yeah, we'll head down the stairs and go for the closest wooden skeletal construct. Because I'm assuming that's the targets you were referring to.
Yes. Give me 2 seconds.
I also have a bit of a flavor text question. Do they have flowers on them?
Yes, that's what's weaving between them is the flowers.
Okay. Is it specific color or a mix of both?
Mostly it is black, but there are pinks as well. I would say 80-20.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I'm-
When
I'm-
you're done
I'm-
there, I have. Oh,
I'm trying
will-
to Owl Bear Rodeo, but it won't delete any of my previous stuff.
Oh. I'll wait till you have that figured out before I ask my next question, because, well, I don't want to overload.
You can ask a question.
All right. Do the skeletons look at any way as though they may not have always been?
No, they just look like they're wood that has been assembled as skeletons, basically.
Okay, so it's chunky wooden bits, but not actually defined skeletal structure.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to check just in case. All right. Yeah, Cat will head for the closest one. I just need to quickly check something. Because I can't remember if he has this thing by now. Yes, he does. Okay. Had to double check and make sure he could attack twice. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna lash out first with the scimitar.
Give me 1 second. I'm about to get you guys the link.
Ah.
I'm just gonna use. It's not a wizard. I'm just using that token for the stranger. The answer will be yes to what was just asked of me. I don't know if it was a DM or not. Alright, I sent it. There should be no password. You guys will have to throw your tokens on. Down in the bottom is where the stairs are.
So around
Yep.
where my little writ. Okay. I'm gonna take the cross. Wait, no, it's cross swords. What is cross swords? Fighter. I'll take the crossed swords token because
dual wield unless somebody else wanted it.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. Oh, I need to change my name. I am not that character right now.
If you are
Wrong button.
not
There we go.
if you're not down the stairs, make yourself like Flux where you're off the map slightly.
I went down the stairs to pick a fight.
Yep. As a
We'll go for.
Keep in mind there are flowers and plants everywhere. These are just like where you can tell like the central bits of them are. So I will say take everything as rough terrain.
Gotcha. I need to check something else. Okay, I do not have that. I was checking to see if Druid gave me freedom of movement over rough terrain. Oh darn, with the rough terrain, I can't reach them. This rough terrain is speed is halved, right?
Yep. It takes double the movement. So if you have 30 feet of
I
movement,
did
you can
say
only
that
move
it was
15.
cleared to the bottom of the stairs, so like I'm gonna draw a line. So where there's the rough terrain starts, I'm gonna put it in an orange. So right here the orange is not rough terrain.
Okay, it's not rough terrain. Good.
Everything besides the orange is rough terrain, or if it's that darker gray, it's not. It doesn't exist.
That is wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I struggle with the fog of war. Otherwise, I would fog of war and hide all of that.
Not a problem. We're just gonna go straight for this guy right here.
Right.
And swinging the scimitar. Does a 22 hit?
It does hit.
Okay. That's a 6 damage.
It's slashing.
Scimitar is slashing. Yes.
All right. Is your sword magical?
Yes.
All right.
This never gave.
All right. Sounds good. I've written that down.
And since I've got 2 weapon fighting, I'm also going to attack with my fancy rapier that Nim gave me.
Beautiful, beautiful. Do it.
17 hit.
17 does in fact hit. These are plants in front of you everywhere. It hits.
And that's an 11 damage, piercing, and magic weapon.
Alright. Sounds good. Alrighty. That's the end of your turn?
Yes, that's my movement and my attacks.
Mr. Leo.
What's the big one? What's D?
It's
Is the mayor?
the mayor is not down here, no.
Okay. So what's D looking like then?
It looks like a large mass of vines and flowers forming some sort of like thing.
A golem, if
Humanoid?
you would.
A golem, thank you, yes.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll move over here. And I'll bonus action Hex B.
Right. And like I said, all of that orange, you can use your full movement in. But orange is not.
And I'm going to. Ooh,
You said
new
B or
spell.
D? I'm sorry.
B.
B as in boy is hexed.
Yes, B as in boys, hexed.
Green is not. No, yellow is hexed. Oh, I meant. Let me take that green off. There you go.
And
So what are you doing?
I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
spell.
Blast. Do it.
Oh, not good. 11.
11 to hit.
Yeah, 11 to hit.
That. And your. Does your hex help you? I don't know. I don't play warlocks.
No, it only gives me damage when I do hit.
Okay, so you do not hit off that 11.
I don't know how this works.
You're a little rusty from spending a few days drinking tea, and
I'm tea drunk.
so your spell goes wide.
Oops. And that's it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Do you only have one beam?
Oh no, I have 2 beams.
Well then, roll with your second beam, my dude.
Oops, my bad. I forgot.
Good, I got you.
That's a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Awesome. 8 force. No, is this force damage?
Yeah.
8 force damage, and then an extra 5. What is this considered? Necrotic damage.
Beautiful, beautiful. The initial damage seems to do good. The necrotic, it seems to almost start absorbing a little bit.
Oh,
As in, it's not quite as effective as you would think.
not like it's healing.
It's not healing, no.
Okay. Awesome. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. So then the next turn is Lucky.
Okay, right.
Did you go on the link, Lucky?
Oh, hang on, not yet. Sorry. What link? I haven't received the message. Oh,
It's in
there you go.
it's in
I see it
chatter.
already.
Yeah.
It didn't appear because I was actually looking at it. Derp. Okay. I was waiting for it to ping and nothing pinged. Okay. I am here now. Right. So.
So if you see the orange, that you get your normal movement in. If you go into the not orange spot, you only get half movement.
Okay. So if I just move there, just stay where I am, more or less, just shove forward slightly.
Yep. So now you're standing on like the tops of the top stairs. You're into the building though.
Now, the one with the yellow ring around it, is there something significant about that?
That was what Leo just hexed. That's for his attacks. I believe you don't get anything bonused on yours.
Okay. I just wondered if it because.
But you could hunter's mark something.
I could.
Leo and Loki, you both see somebody you recognize behind them fighting the plants. You recognize them from Otana.
Who?
Give me a minute, I have a lot to scroll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you guys have a lot of NPCs.
Oh no. Is it Wait, you said it sounded like a man, right?
Yep.
Is it Lopar? Is Lopar in this damn basement?
This is who you see.
It
is him! Oh no!
Didn't he drug me?
I think he drugged you.
No? I don't think so.
Some of
We didn't
his
even do anything with Lopar.
some of his
Other than, ransack his desk.
yeah, you ransacked his house. No,
Oh,
some people in the
yeah.
bar poisoned you,
Yeah,
but
you. Right.
and his
That's
daughter
when I
is the
saw it
one who you
locked.
guys met met
Oh,
Kenneth.
that's
Yeah.
oh no, oh no.
I thought he was in jail.
Well, yeah, but the town he was imprisoned in doesn't exist
I'm
anymore.
going to say that the jail disintegrated around him.
Well, yeah, when
He didn't feel the need to
disintegrated,
stay
but-
there.
Oh man, he's gonna have a conniption when he sees me.
Oh,
Kill him.
you're overreacting.
Now's your chance.
I threw him down a flight of stairs.
Oh, it'll be fine.
What about when he sees me or Leo? Like,
Well, they don't. He doesn't. He doesn't know that y'all broke into his house.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure whether he was aware that it was. That just...
Oh, he knew somebody did. He just doesn't know it's you.
It's just Leo and Lucky wave. Hi.
Oh, all right, play it out.
He doesn't recognize us.
But you guys know him, and you know his daughter was taken under the care of Kenneth. At least when you guys fled Otano, that's the last year.
God! Oh no!
And there's plants. Oh dear.
Oh
Well,
no, he's gonna get me again.
I'm going to use Slayer's Prey, which is a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to use it on the tree plant thing that's got the yellow ring around it because I can see that.
We can see all of it.
Well, it's the one that's most suitable.
Okay, so does that give you buffs that I need to put a ring around it to remember as well?
Gives you like
It's
a
first-
D6, right?
Yeah, first time each turn, it takes an extra 1d6 damage if I hit it.
Alright, so I throw a blue ring around it as well for you. So now there's blue and yellow for you and Leo marking it.
Woo! That thing's going to die.
Okay.
Right, now I'm going to
Rob-
shoot at it.
Do it. Dare ya.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does in fact hit.
Nice. Okay.
So far, everybody just out of game, you know that an 11 didn't hit, but a 15 did, so you kind of know the range of its AC.
So that's 7.
We have a ballpark.
I need 7. I need to roll an extra d6. A 1. Oh, that's incredibly disappointing. So it did 8 damage.
And what is it? Magical damage?
It's just piercing damage.
Okay.
Because I assume
So
that
it-
extra damage is the same as the regular damage.
So it doesn't seem to be as effective as fighting fleshy creatures.
One notch.
Alright.
I get an extra attack. So I'm going to shoot it again. A 22.
That hits.
10 damage.
Again, it doesn't hit as well as you hope, but it hits.
It goes squelch. It's like shooting noodles. Or something.
Or like when you kick like a mossy rock, it's just not as satisfying.
Just, yeah.
That still hurts.
I've had relationships like that. Anyway, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Lucky. Alright. So, then, fun begins. First off, Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Does 17 hit you?
No.
Alright. That also doesn't hit you because it's less. That's less than 17. However, nat 20 does hit you.
Oh, yep, that hurt.
That will be... So that's a 24 in all. So let me get the damage for you. So first damage, 6 slashing, and 1 poison.
Okay, so that was 6 and 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Right. Leo. That
Uh-oh.
probably doesn't hit. That would be, does a
My armor
7
class.
hit you?
My armor class is a 16.
So a 7 doesn't hit you.
No, not this time.
And a 16 does not hit you.
That's my armor class. So however you rule it.
I always run it that it goes to defender.
It ricochets off your armor.
Yeah.
Pachoo.
A glancing blow.
So it hits you, but it doesn't break your armor. Like, he hits you.
You're not even the one I was going after.
Alright. So then it is Panama's turn. So first off, this is gonna be a double turn. You have your little right. And then also we have out of fight stuff.
Alrighty then. What's first?
What would you like to do, the combat first or the conversation?
Combat will be quicker, so level so
What does your little
bleh. They're gonna fly up over here and slash at B.
Alright.
Okay, so let's see. No, my spell attack modifier. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 barely misses.
Bleh.
So you
Yeah.
guys know a 13 misses and a 15 hits.
All right. And the other one,
14's the sweet spot.
and the other,
Sorry.
and the other attack was the second attack was a spell or a 12. Sorry.
So that also does not hit. So then outside of the combat,
But
okay,
they have a bonus action.
okay.
It's going to use its mirthful presence. So the plant zombie whatever needs to make a wisdom save.
Same one?
Huh?
The same one you've been doing?
Yes.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
That's a 17.
Yeah, it passes. Okay, yeah, that's all it can do.
So outside of combat, Panama, they bring you a basket, the same basket they had offered before, full of fruits and breads and meats.
Amazing.
Will this be
Anything else?
enough for you?
Oh, I think that'll be more than enough. I should probably go find my friends. Is there anywhere I could park this? Just so we're not sitting out in the middle of the road.
The stable's over there. I don't know how well the horses are gonna take to your creatures.
I will have you know that they have names.
Okay.
And they are my beautiful, beautiful children. Isn't that right? Tickle the chin.
Power move, drive the wagon through the town.
And
Do you take the wagon to...
I will happily take the wagon over to the stables.
Alright. Then the next turn. Vel, what are you doing?
What's the demeanor of the child? Also, I'm always peeking up, kind of watching the town and paying attention to his parents.
The town members besides him seem to be unbothered. He seems to be looking frustrated, much like he was when he was not doing very well with the marbles. He does not seem to be quite focused on the marbles at this moment.
It's fine. We all have our bad shots and aren't always playing up to par. So, tell me about your parents. It may help to focus you if you talk about something you're familiar with.
Well, they are very nice. They're good parents. They got sick for a little while, but they're okay now.
I myself am a healer. Do you know what they were sick with? What caused it?
The scary thing. We had to shut our doors and lock the doors.
Does this happen often around here?
No. It's why they sent for many different healers, but no one would come because they don't want to get sick.
I'm going to cast Air Bubble. They're just not as talented as I am, I suppose. Keeps all the bad out, as it were.
Oh. Tasha, it's your turn now.
Yay! Finally! My poor little one. Okay, well, Cat looks like he's having problems. So,
Cat always has problems.
Hang on, I'm sorry. My bad. Flux goes first.
Oh,
figured.
I'm sorry, Sasha. I'll make this real quick.
Oh, no worries. Take all the time you want. Gotta figure out what I need to do anyway.
Flux was supposed to go between Penma and Vel, and I totally missed it. I feel bad.
That's fine.
Feels bad.
No, it's fine. If you want to stake me after Vel so we can do the out of combat and then
I was
back into the
about to
basement.
say, that makes a little bit more sense to do the out of combat stuff together.
I will happily hold my initiative one turn.
I will move that around.
Actually, it might be easier to do the out of combat stuff either at the end of combat.
Well, you say that, but you're trying to get here. So Flux is going to run forward. He's going to whip out his corpse slaying dagger, and he's going to try and stab this thing in the vague approximation of where its neck is.
So first off, you do notice somebody that you recognize.
Oh, even through the mound of moss?
Yes.
Flux isn't going to say anything at first.
Okay.
He'll call out and just say, "Hang in there, try to get to us." And then he sees who it is, and he's like, "Oh, dagger to the neck."
All right, roll.
23.
23 hits.
Is this thing undead?
I need to get into your character sheet to read this.
It does a extra D8 damage if it's dead. Hang on. Oh wait, D8. Creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effect that turn undead.
I will say treat it as undead but you cannot turn it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
No turn undead will not work on it.
So it's not like a true undead.
Correct.
It's like it wasn't a person.
Correct.
Okay. So it takes 5 regular damage.
Which one? I'm sorry. Which one are you attacking?
Oh, I'm
B?
sorry.
B.
C.
Oh, C?
Yeah, I ran up to the one next to Leo.
Oh, I see. Okay, C.
So it takes 9 damage in total.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Embodiment of the Law and, well, the Voice of Authority and Embodiment of the Law. I'm going to convert Heroism to a bonus action, and I'm going to tap Leo with my elbow and say, would you kindly, Mr. Leo? And so, Leo, you can make a weapon attack with your reaction. And also, you get 4 temporary HP, and you're immune from being frightened.
Shit, okay. I pull out my dagger. I'm like, sure. And I stab him in the other side of his neck.
Good.
Dagger.
Dagger.
21.
It's
Do I get sneak attack on this?
I was just about to ask that.
Flux is right here.
yeah.
Okay, so 6
Dagger
Or
damage.
yes, and then 7 sneak attack.
All right. Sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Now it is Sasha's turn.
Woo. Okay. Cat is in less immediate danger, I want to say. But still fun. So, can I see behind the guy that's attacking Cat? I want to Misty step behind, like, over here.
I would
Would I
say
be
you
able
can
to
do
do that?
that since you're at the top of a stairs. So it's kind of looking down, so you'd be able to see that, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty
There
step
you
and just
avoid- Do it.
like
Damn it.
We
teleport.
get flanking.
It's just yeah, that's what I'm going for.
It has been established in Eva already that you guys get flanking, which means enemies do too.
Okay. I'm gonna teleport just like a couple feet above the ground and come down with a smite if I hit him.
Good.
Yes, crack that thing like a melon.
Such an anime move. I love it.
Exactly. I've been watching a little too much anime lately, is what that is. That's a 24 to hit.
That
Perfect.
hits.
Cool. Oh god, I gotta do the math now. Alright. That plus my... Hold on, it's gonna take a little bit.
To the fight with a mighty smite.
Smite, that's an extra... And it's undead, right?
You treat it as undead, but you cannot be turned because it is not properly undead.
Cool, that's an extra 1d8, so that's 4d8 total if I use a second level spell slot.
Good club.
Jesus. I forget about freaking clerics and paladins, goddamn.
You didn't. We can't turn him.
I remembered that much.
23 damage plus 2. 25 total with my dueling bonus.
As you teleport and come slamming down on it, it's as if the power of your faith and your convictions shoot out from you in a flaming spear, and the one that you hit goes up in flames and leaves nothing but a charred mound. Woo! That's woo!
Yes! Anime moment.
Yes.
Cat gives a small
Can-
nod. Thanks.
Can I land at the superhero pose?
You can land in the superhero pose.
Ideal. Thank you.
Yes.
Beautiful. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's just about everything.
Jesus. All right. Make another 3 go harder. Okay. So then it is back to the top of the round. So Capsis.
All right. Well, I know what Cat wants to do, but he can't because there is plant. So we're going to attack target B.
1 second. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna say with Sasha's. It's not where I wanted to start it. With Sasha's smite, that part would clear out too.
Ooh.
It's because that smite literally hit so well. I'll be nice. So you're gonna attack B? Yeah.
Scimitar first.
Yeah.
15.
That hits.
And that's a 6 because apparently we're rolling low with that weapon today.
Alright.
And then if it's still standing, we're going to go in with the rapier.
It is still standing.
That's a 17.
That hits.
That's a 13.
Alright. So it's looking pretty banged up. But it's still standing.
Okay, let me see real quick here. That won't do pick all. So that is not going to happen. Okay. That is my turn because if I try to leave this thing, it will probably try to hit me.
Alright. So then it goes to Leo's turn.
Oh shit.
There's the one right in front of you, and then there's the one you've hexed.
Yeah, I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave the hexed one. I'll just blast the one in front of me though.
Alright.
First one is 11, doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Second one is natural 20.
Alright.
Hey.
So for nat 20s, how we do it is just a reminder: is your first roll will be full dice effect, and then you take your second. If that makes any sense.
So 18 force damage,
Okay.
and then sneak attack. 11 sneak attack.
Is the sneak attack treated the same way?
So yeah, it does. So
Oh, that's okay. So then actually,
you
it'll
don't even give me the math.
But I wanted to.
Would you? Fine, give it to me.
33.
Then you need to describe what you do.
I
Apparently this
hold
is
my
the
hands out
anime
like
episode.
Iron Man, and my left hand misses, and it kind of goes off to the side, like too much power, and I almost smack Flux. And I'm like, "Oop, sorry," and then I Iron Man with my right
What the
hand
heck? Just
right
move
in his
that.
face.
Don't move my stuff.
Blast him in the face.
I don't know who's moving stuff, but if it's not your token, please don't move it. Alright.
Oh, what? Don't draw lewd things on the battle map?
You know what? I don't care if you draw lewd things on the battle map. Somebody's moving the tokens.
I do.
They move both the NPC and the big dude. So that's where I'm just like, don't move my stuff. Okay. That the end of your turn, Leo?
Yeah, he's dead, right?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, yep. Sorry, I got all annoyed because people Yeah, give me the. Apparently, I have to grow them big so I can grab them.
I'm going to. The orange space is not difficult, right?
Correct.
Actually, fuck it. I'll go. How much do I have? So I'll just move over here, and then that's the end of my turn.
Alright, that's the end of your turn. Lucky.
Righto. Let me just check something. Just a weapon attack. Okay, so yeah, okay, cool. Right, well, knowing that, no, after shooting the plant tree, whatever thing, it didn't have as satisfying an attack as it didn't seem to do much. I think Lockie would decide to close in with a pole arm.
Okay.
So stabbing it might work a bit better.
So your polearm does give you the 10-foot reach, so you don't need to get right up to it. But if you get right up to it, you can try and flank it if you want.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll go around the back.
But I would suggest here, because that would easily hit your movement, and then you're giving Tabithus help as well.
Oh, okay. I can go there because I was looking at the orange. So
The orange is your normal movement. If it's not orange, it's where it's half movement.
because I was going to
So
go like there, but
let me see. All right, you can go there.
that would, then I'm staying in my normal movement, aren't I?
Well, you get one square outside of your normal movement, but that's still. All right,
I mean,
do your attack.
Isn't that's better to go there than it is to go to the place because I'm in the orange, right?
Do your attack.
Okay. Wrong button. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What should I attack with? Spear or moonsicle?
You would have noticed that your friends who are using magical weapons are hitting harder than non-magical weapons.
Okay, so we'll go with the moonsicle then. Right. $14 to hit.
14 hits.
Nice. Right. 5 damage, and it's still only slashing damage, but there's a moonsicle +1.
So as you go, but the magical effect negates. D&D is weird, okay?
Okay.
So as you slash with that, like I did say, this one was looking pretty banged up. You literally slice it, and the bits of flowers and plants and wood fall apart around your attack. There's only one creature left to fight. You missed no, not Lopar. Okay, maybe Lopar. There might be 2 creatures if you decide to fight Lopar. Katabasis, you missed Lucky moving and then pulling out his moon sickle and killing the creature you guys have been fighting.
Beautiful. Okay, thank you.
Yep. So, Lucky, I think you used your movement and your action. So do you have any fancy bonus actions?
I'm going to use Slayer's Prey again because it's bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to target The big tree thing.
All right.
The big broccoli.
Yes, the big broccoli. Okay.
Tasty.
So that's the end of your turn?
Yep, end of my turn, yeah.
So it's gonna... There we go. It seems to, as you guys have killed the other things, it absorbs bits and matter and it grows farther, bigger, farther, English. And it's gonna take... And it seems to... Oh, it gets advantage of Vel. Okay, yep. It entangles... grapples, basically, Lopar. So Lopar is in fact grappled. So White is now grappled. Okay. Panama. It's Murphy's turn.
Okie dokie. Okay, so oh, goody. They're pretty close.
I believe Murphy is flying, so it really doesn't matter. Rough terrain.
Yeah, so they're gonna get right up to him and gonna make 2 attacks. First one is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, so that is 12 damage, 6 of which is force damage.
Alright, so that's the first attack?
Yeah, the other attack was a 12.
Alright, so the 12 did not hit.
Yep, and I'm going to make a wisdom save.
Alright.
It's going to happen one of these days. They're doing their best.
That's a 15.
That meets the save.
So it goes to Defender and Eva.
They're trying. They're doing their best.
It's getting better. Each time it gets closer. Alright, so Panama.
Yeah.
You deposit the cart at the stables with the tiger lilies.
And I'm going to make a brisk walk to the mayor's house.
Alright. So if you use your full action and dash, you can get to the top of the stairs using all of your bonus actions, and everything.
Yeah.
So, if you'd like to throw yourself at the top of the stairs, which is right off of that map, right off the bottom of the map, for your turn, you can do that. Vel.
Yes.
So, the child you're talking to seems to be getting upset and has stopped responding. They pick up their marbles and stand up as if and start to walk away.
So, obviously, Vel doesn't know what has been dealt damage down there. At any point during the fighting, has the child seemed to be in pain?
Not physical pain, no. Upset, yes. If you've been around small children when their feelings are hurt, it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, it's just not physical pain.
And if I look up at the parents, have they changed at all?
They have not. Nobody else seems to be paying much attention to what is going on.
As the kid kind of packs up and gets ready to leave, I could play a few more rounds, but I can kind of see something's bothering you if you wanted to talk about it. As I said, I am a healer. I'm willing to listen.
Bad things happening.
Bad things do happen. Sometimes it's best to find a friend in those moments and stick with them and try to talk it out and be close to those that make you happy.
He holds out a pink flower to you suddenly.
One of the lotus flowers?
Yes.
Earlier said you didn't have your own.
This isn't mine.
It was meant for you.
Don't you want to be my friend?
I thought we were already friends. I have your marble already. That means more to me than a flower would.
Character
But you gave
development.
me a flower.
If it was your flower, maybe I would take it. But a gift is something that's special to you that you give to somebody else.
Okay. And he starts to walk away.
Val just kind of stands there dejected. But paying attention to kind of if he's going over to his parents and the mentality of his parents and stuff.
He doesn't seem to be going towards his parents at all. He seems to be actually going towards the house next to the mayor's house.
Val will sneak after them.
Roll me a stealth.
Uh, 16.
Alrighty. Was that the end of your turn then for now?
Yep.
Look,
Flux?
yes, Flux.
Okay,
You
alright.
see Lopar is grappled by this thing that has grown larger.
Okay, so the only thing I can do, because it's difficult terrain, is I can, if I go diagonal like this, through my friends, and then kitty corner diagonal, I can get right there. And what I'm going to do is, because we got a long rest, I'm going to use my racial burning hands again, and I can make a 15-foot cone in front of me. I'm going to do it diagonal so that I don't hit Murphy, so I can get the creature and leading up to the creature. That's as far as I can reach.
15-foot cone.
So if I do it like straight in front of me, I won't hit Murphy, but I will hit the creature.
I would like you to take the drawing tool and turn orange the area because you will have burned away the flowers.
Okay, do you want me to mark it with the laser and you do it, or do you want me to do it?
I would like you to do it.
Okay. So 15-foot cone would be here, hopefully I can do it like this. Okay, one more.
Beautiful. Then give me the damage as well, because it does in fact hit it.
It is it's a dex save, 14.
Okay, dex save.
Ooh, nice.
That is what is it? Dex. Oh, ha! That's a 4.
A 4? Amazing. It takes 16 fire damage.
All right. Beautiful.
Flux is shouting at it, like, back here. Does the fire seem to be doing more?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's the end of your turn?
Do I have any snazzy bonus actions?
Light a torch.
Like what?
Light a torch.
Light a torch. It's a freaking Dark Souls area. I'm just gonna remove my weapon and use a torch for this. Dang it. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Sorry, Leo. You're gonna lose your temp HP. Sasha doesn't have any like ranged weapons in her hand, so Flux is gonna turn around and do the same combo, convert heroism to a bonus action, is gonna tap Lockie and ask him like the Mr. Locklear, do you have a shot? So you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack if you have your bow out.
I don't.
Oh, that's right. You switched to your spear. That's right. I would know that.
Sickle.
I would know that.
That's a slight problem.
Never mind. If that is the case, then no, I can't do anything with my bonus action. That's my turn. I'm not lighting a torch because I don't want to burn the house down. In the minute I know I start burning stuff, it's not going to stop. Actually, I don't have any torches in my inventory.
Alright. That's the end of your turn then?
Yep.
Tasha.
Alright, so thanks to the nicely cleared pathway right ahead of me, I'm going to run up. Hold on, I gotta check a distance real quick. Because I think I can make it. Does flanking with the little creature, I'm forgetting its name, does that count as flanking?
Yes.
Cool.
Mercy.
What?
Okay, 15.
That's 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So technically, getting
'Cause
to just
this
the
is
edge
15.
is 15, which gives you 15 more, which in
Which
half.
halved is 7, so I can only make it to there.
Yeah.
About. Okay. Then, good old attack, as always. And is that close enough for a flanking advantage?
That is.
Woo. And thank goodness for it. Because the first one was a 2. Alright, that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And I'm going to pump a Searing Smite into that because I saw what the fire did and that looked cool.
Yes.
Please don't roast Lopar.
Gently, it's a gentle Searing Smite.
It's just third-degree burns.
It's like shooting politely.
May you be gently purged.
Next, take your dark elf and gently purge them over a flame for 35 minutes. Until,
Oh my goodness.
Cut to
17
life.
plus 2 is
A roil and boil.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a total 19 damage, with 6 of that being fire.
My goodness. Beautiful, beautiful. It is still.
Oh, I could have brought Hunter's Market. No, wait, I couldn't have. Never mind.
However, it has dropped Lopar. And it is shrunk down. Let's stick it there.
All right. Well, that's all my movement. So I'm going to stare at Lopar and imagine helping.
Really try.
Really, picture it. Picture some dramatic rush over.
He is not looking very well. He looks pretty beat up, just so you know. And he is dirty and grimy, and he's not as smug looking as he used to look.
Good for him.
One would say he looks dejected and a broken man.
I thought you were going to say degenerate then.
So that's just lucky, dear.
That degenerate was what Lopar was until this happened.
See, you say that, but I still bet this basement still smells like that cologne.
And it does.
Axe?
Alright.
Oh, wait, no, we wish he had an axe.
Cat, it's your turn.
All right. Well, since Sasha is doing the wishful thinking, give me one moment here. Perfect. I'm gonna use my bonus action first, actually. I'm gonna get back to that page. And Cat is actually gonna use his bonus action to summon his healing spirit. I don't remember if I decided what this little critter looked like, so I'll figure that out later. But this little cute little looking nature spirit thing appears right behind, like right beside Lopar in a little puff of glowy leaf and bubble effects. And wait, into the spirit space. No, it's okay. It's gonna show up on Lopar's shoulder. Or at least hovering over it. And the moment it pops in, it is going to heal him. It's let's see. The spell ends when you are a creature you can see moves into spirit space for the first time on a turn or start this turn there. Oh, first turn on a turn. Okay, so that counts there. 1d6 can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus spell casting modifier.
Alright.
Okay, so he gets 1d6. Am I rolling that or are you?
We're rolling it.
Okay, one moment. I just have to mark that as cast. Oh, that was pathetic. Okay, so he gets 1 hit point back.
You don't
The
really
D6
want to
is
kill him.
The D6s hate me tonight. Cat's got nothing against this man. He doesn't know who this guy is.
Yes, but the player doesn't want to.
I want to.
Well, that's true. You do. All the other players don't. It's all the other players.
Nobody else wants this man to have an about face turn.
I don't even know who this is, so
Everybody else hates him. I
Well-
used to hate him, and then I was like, but wait, what if?
Set him up. Set him up. This is the father of the girl that Caneth healed and took.
okay.
So as a
He
player,
had the girl in a hidden room in his basement, basically.
Oh,
do you not remember this?
vaguely.
It was our introduction to Caneth. Okay.
Neat.
Cat, is that the end? Is that the end of your turn?
Heck no, I haven't even moved or taken my action yet.
Okay, do it.
So with that done, Cat is going to move up. I need to get to the right marker. Cat is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he is going to attack this thing. Now, I have to ask just ahead of time, if I use a bonus action, do I still get two-hand? No, I don't, because that's also a bonus action. Okay. Since the rapier seems to like me more, Cat's gonna lash out with his rapier on the floral construct of doom. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
What is with the ones? That is the third or fourth one I have rolled in a row when it comes to effects. 6 damage. Don't mind me, just frustrated with the dice. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I haven't rolled a 1 tonight, which is fortunate.
Well, now that you said it.
Is that the end of your turn now, Mr. Catabasis?
Moved, bonus action, hit things. Yes.
Okay.
Whenever Lopar's turn rolls around, he gets another d6 hit points.
Alright. Leo.
Leo.
It's your turn.
I'm
You're not a
going
Pokemon.
to- I'm going to move 5, 10 over there. And then, how's it looking?
Pretty banged up. It's actually shrunk quite a bit, if you haven't noticed.
I did notice. I'll just blast twice.
Eldritch Blast. Okay, do it.
17
Hits.
and 18.
Hits.
7 force damage. Do I get sneak attack on both of my things, or just one sneak attack?
You get 1 sneak attack.
I get 1 sneak attack. 6.
It looks like it's barely hanging on to its own life.
Damn, I should have bonus action hexed it. Oh well. That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Locky.
Righto.
This thing has grown and shrunk, and it looks pretty messed up.
Okay. Well, let's stride over to it with undeserved confidence. And I've already done my hunter's mark thing, haven't I? Or like the slayer's.
It's already
whatever
hunter.
it is.
It's already Slayer's
That
marked,
thing,
yes.
Yeah. Whatever it is. And now I'm going to have at it with my sickle.
Do it.
Ooh, an 8.
It doesn't hit.
Poo. Okay, try again. A 16.
10 hits.
Nice. 6 damage. Oh, and Hunter's Mark does that thing, doesn't it? Or Slayer's Prey. An extra 1d6. So the first time each turn that you hit the target. I didn't hit it last time, so I get to roll a 1d6. 4, so I did 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Describe how you destroy this thing.
Do it.
Sort of lean backwards slightly and take an almighty swing with the sickle and slash it from sort of top right to bottom left.
Yeah.
And then it pauses for a moment, a bit like an anime, and then just falls apart.
Beautiful.
Alright. So it has fallen apart.
I was saying, hang on, that got bigger. I was like,
That's because I have to make it bigger so I can grab it, because I struggle to grab it when it's
I
little.
thought for a second, I was like, oh no, is it like a hydra? Is it every time you cut bits off it, it just gets bigger? There's a horrible moment then. Okay, cool. Are we all slightly scarred by these experiences in D&D? That's like, oh, I think I've killed it. No, you didn't.
No, it's only happened once or twice.
I don't think I have any bonus action to do. Do we have any more opponents?
So you guys can effectively drop out of combat.
Unless.
Beautiful.
Nothing in the Saturday game stays dead.
Who said it's staying dead? I just dropped you out of combat.
Okay.
I
Sorry,
think we need to get out of the basement before it rebuilds.
Yes,
Vel,
Set everything on fire.
Yes.
you
The
see
child.
the child walk into the house next to the mayor's house and shut the door.
If I look around town, what's everybody else like?
They seem to be going through the motions of all of their normal things. As you look around, though, that's just what they're doing, going through the motions, like toys or dolls or toy soldiers.
Oh, jeez.
I
I don't
go
like this.
Or
knock
thrall
on the
asking-
door.
Asking a town.
Listen, I was so annoyed with you, Sasha, for that message. The door does not open.
Moments ago, the kid was fine.
Or
If
your
I try
friends
to-
left.
Yeah. But like the child, when it entered the house, it seemed to be acting not like a toy.
Correct.
I see if the door opens.
It seems to be locked.
Mm. Vel is just. He's going to walk away. He wants to go investigate the other people. But as he kind of walks away, in hard times, you need to see a friend. And that's all he says as he kind of walks away. As I go to check pulses of people. Or try to interact with somebody and see if they acknowledge my existence.
They acknowledge you, but it's much like talking to an NPC in a video game, where it's the same
Mhm.
few lines over and over again.
If I may, I'm a healer myself and seem to be acting strangely, and I'm going to kind of reach up to check a pulse on this individual that I'm speaking to.
So, pink flower, no flower, or black?
Let's do black flower. I assume I went to one of the parents of the child.
There's no pulse.
Hmm.
So while you're doing that, I'm gonna jump back to the
Yeah.
group.
All Belle's doing is checking one with a pink and one with a...
No,
No flower
flower
after that.
and pink flower both have pulse. Black
Mhm.
flowers do not.
Okay.
All right. So group in the basement.
Yes, we need to get out of here. We need to make a decision quickly about what we're doing.
Yeah, at this point,
Getting out
Panama
of the
would,
basement.
Panama would have been rushing down the stairs, sword drawn.
Or Panama.
Nah, it's fine.
Fight's over. We're getting out of here before anything else happens.
You
We found a survivor. And he jabs a thumb towards Lopar.
Okay, but what happened? Wait, where's Vel?
He went to go play marbles with the child. He didn't want to be down here for dealing with this problem.
Walk and talk. Let's go.
So is
You making
everyone
that
leaving
sound
the basement?
just
As long as everyone is leaving, including Lopar. Yes, I'm leaving.
Cat's gonna wait and make sure Lopar at least catches up with them before he leaves, and the entire time that little sprite is gonna be doing the healing stuff. It can heal him 2 more times.
If
In the next 12
So-
seconds.
He
Yeah.
will be walking out, like, not necessarily with you guys, because no one has addressed him, but he is walking out of the basement.
Yeah.
Cat will address him.
Panama will make sure to close the doors.
Flux doesn't want to
Whack him
get
on the
into
back
it.
as he passes and give him like 5 of lay on hands.
Oh, you guys are so nice to your enemy.
Just
Flux-
Flux smacks to the face.
Flux isn't saying anything until we get out of the basement. He doesn't want to do it here.
Good.
I just don't want him to die, you know? Not right now.
It's true. It's true. No, not right now, she says. You haven't earned it yet.
Oh, that's dark.
Okay.
You have an earned sweet release.
So he's, with all of the healing being done, he's looking a heck of a lot better.
Quick, somebody smack him.
You guys are all out
once-
of the
Okay.
Flux will turn to Lopar and say, Mr. Lopar, I'm glad you're alive.
Okay, you want to say what happened down there now?
Shambling mounds. They were undead.
Oh Jesus.
Well, the planes.
Hey. Okay, but Panama's looking around for wherever Vel's at.
He seems to be talking to villagers and touching them.
I'm gonna go up to him. Okay, yeah, things are a bit bad. Kind of need you back at the wagon. Vel.
Sorry, I ran to the bathroom. Can you repeat that?
I came up to you and said, "Hey, we need you back at the wagon for something real quick."
Typical. Save the day and then leave without dealing with the aftermath. And I'll just start walking towards the wagon.
I hate it. I hate it. You were like, we need to leave.
And now we have a town of zombies. Actual zombies.
Is Vel trying to get his ass kicked?
Okay,
No.
wait. First off, were you saying that out loud,
Yes,
or were you saying it out of character, in character?
in character.
Okay, so it's basically what we assumed from the beginning.
Yes, and yet these people are still, I assume as you would call it, living now.
Watch them as they just go through the motions with no soul.
At least before they had soul. Whether it was false or not.
Regardless, we're group meeting at the carriage, and we're going to discuss everything there.
Vel wants to try the child's door one more time before they leave.
It is still locked.
Why are you trying to get in there?
Because the child I was speaking to went in here.
While those two are having their discussion, is anyone saying anything else to anyone else? To each other, to Lopar, to townspeople, or are you guys just kind of walking towards the cart?
Getting out of here. I don't like this little town anymore.
Yeah, I think we need to have a meeting at the wagon real quick. Just safety briefing. Just real quick.
So everyone's back at the wagon.
Before Vel leaves the door, if we're leaving right to the wagon, he just says to child, whether they can hear him or not, he doesn't care. We're leaving. I know things didn't happen the way they were supposed to, or what we think was supposed to happen. And I don't know if you understand what I'm saying to you anymore, but I've tried to be better, and I'm sorry that it came to this.
So, you guys go back to the wagon. Do you guys tell Lopar to follow, or?
Yeah, Fox will gesture with his hand. He doesn't want him freaking lost and alone in this place.
Right. So you guys get back to the wagon.
Okay, what the heck happened out there? Because everything on my end looked semi-normal. I mean, we already know stuff was wrong here, but nothing out of the ordinary was happening. What happened down there?
We went into the basement. Mr. Lopar here was being attacked by what appeared to be undead plants. We retrieved him.
I can see that. How'd you end up down there?
I don't want to talk about it.
You see, I feel like this is the appropriate time to talk about it, as looking around at all the NPCs walking around, there is something very wrong here.
Yeah, don't touch the flowers, mate.
You don't say.
Listen, I heard after the business in Otana that there was a village that could cure without that monster and could change what was going on so I could get her back from him. This is that village. It's not what they said. It's bad. We should go.
Okay. Val, what the heck is up with that kid? Val?
Sorry, my earbud died and a car went by.
Oh, you're good. Okay. I thought you may have ran off to the bathroom again. Anyway, what was going on? What was going on with that kid?
Seemed whatever you were doing down there was affecting them, and then after you came up, the villagers and the child went into the house I was at, and the rest of the villagers are as you see them now,
So he's
living happy lives.
So he was acting separately from them?
I do not know when the final blow was dealt and when the change happened with the people, but the last I saw the child before entering the house, he was acting normal.
So everything outside was just normal while whatever was going down in the basement wasn't going on was going on? There was, I mean, if what I'm sorry, sir. What was your name again?
Lopar.
Well, if whatever Mr. Lopar said was true about not touching the flowers, they were down there touching a lot of flowers. So nothing was happening out here.
As you would put it, the villagers were possessed of will and living unnatural lives. And that continued as you guys were down there. Only the child seemed to have any effect of the events happening down there.
So the child was able to feel what was going on down there.
That is my belief, yes.
So, Cat, you unlock the door and go in.
Beautiful.
What?
Cat sneak off.
Cat managed to sneak off and pass above Panama's passive.
Impressive.
Very. Bravo.
I had to double check the scores.
Mm-hmm.
The Cat, you
How
unlock
close
the
was
door and
it?
go in.
All right. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Okay. Cat is going to leave the door open enough to give him some light to see where the stairs are. What's the general situation inside as far as plants go?
There are flowers along the edges of the walls that you can see with the door open.
Okay,
They
how's
seem-
the stairway?
There are flowers going up like the banister and stuff, like interwoven, but the steps are clear.
Okay, and sorry, I cut you off when you were talking about the flowers on the walls.
I was just gonna say, and it's a mix between the pinks and the blacks.
Okay, in that case, Cat is going to. What's the floor situation?
Floor?
Okay, flower-wise, how's the
there-
vegetation?
It's only along the edges right now. You seem like you could walk through.
Okay. And Cat is going to go up the stairs. He's gonna head for the stairs.
You go up the stairs.
Okay. And can he still access the room with the construct?
No, there does not seem to be a door where you had gone through before.
All right. Hmm. He's going to go back down the stairs. How readily could he find that switch?
It wouldn't take. You know where it is. You could go and hit it if you wanted. Except for the fact that it seems to be covered with flowers now.
What color?
Both. There seems to be a
Both?
mesh of it. Are you gonna put your hand in there?
I want to try something else first. I doubt it's gonna work, but Cat is going to quietly and do these flowers. And he's gonna say, I know things got violent, but I only want to help everyone. There has to be a better way. Can you help me?
I'm just gonna jump back to the other group for a moment.
Hey.
So Val and Panama are having a discussion.
All right, everyone, we need to make a team vote right now. Are we leaving or are we helping?
I mean, we're already
missing
halfway.
a-
We're already halfway there, so I mean, we may as well finish the job.
Got to see it through.
Exactly.
It's our duty if people are in trouble.
Hot duty.
Damn it, Mr. Leo. I missed you.
All right, so we're all in a. Wait a minute. There's
Huh.
Cat.
Hang on. Flex is doing a head count. No, Mr. Catabasis is gone.
Where'd he
Lux,
go?
when you count for a minute, you count something off.
Hold person.
Who are you holding?
I don't know. If I see anything, wisdom saving throw. Dude, listen. I've been waiting for that.
Where's my thing? Where did I? Oh, there it is. It's over here.
If it's humanoid, if it's undead or a construct, this doesn't work. Or undead. Or
Nat
plant.
20.
Yeah, okay. So
But you feel the spell go off.
the Flex it doesn't say anything. He just like walks forward. He still has the knife in his hand. Like wherever he saw that thing, and he's just like looking around.
Lux appears to have gone unhinged, guys.
Buddy, what the fuck are you doing?
I concur. What are you doing?
It's too late. I already lost my opportunity.
Huh?
Someone been following us. Have you not noticed that, Leo? This may not apply to you. Have you not noticed whenever you try to take a head count of the group, sometimes you might count an extra person?
Occasionally.
I take a head count of everybody.
Oh my god! I heard the ping and I thought I was getting dragged to whispers, and I started. Listen, my pleurisy was hurting. I started having a moment.
Leo's gonna try and count the group.
Oh,
Dang it!
Oh,
there they go. Off to whispers.
Dang it!
oh well. They're dead. Moving on.
Well, it can't happen right in front of us.
Anyway, DC, what'd you
Both
roll
of you
for
two
that
do
stealth?
it.
Say again, Panama?
What'd you roll for that stealth?
Nat 20 plus 7.
Yeah, that'd do it. It's only 24.
Yeah. So here's what happened. I rolled to see if Cat would decide to do this. And it was so I rolled to see if he could stealth. I rolled it just to be, and it was a nat 20 plus 7. And so I said, message was, I get away with this. And so things started to happen.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah. And I didn't dare say a thing in chat because I knew it was like the moment I say anything, people are going to react.
Accurate.
I don't like hiding my stuff from people, but the fact it was a nat 20 was like, oh no,
Never
he's
mind.
legit.
Really?
It was clean.
Legitimately going with it. Welcome back.
Flux is gritting his teeth, and he looks fucking pissed. Like I
I
don't.
pull out my dagger as well.
And Flux is gonna what is it? He's gonna slap the dagger on his shield, and he's gonna do what is it? Oh, he's gonna burn one of his channel divinities. Where is it? Not voice of authority. Channel divinity. Come on. There it is. Orders demand was you present your holy symbol and each creature of your choice that you can see or hear. Oh wait, I can't see or hear. Never mind. Ignore me.
So while Flux is going unhinged, everyone else realizes that Cat is not there.
Yeah, after that head count, and I pull out my dagger, I'm like, Leo's like, Cat can't be alone in this. We need to find him right now. And he's gonna walk into the town. Back into the town. Even though
Anyone
he has
following
no
Leo?
idea where Cat is.
I'm
we're
absolutely following him.
Yeah, we're searching.
Leo going off alone is a recipe for disaster.
I love how Leo is the concern here.
That's how it always is.
Oh,
Did Cat go with us when we went to the door or to the building beside the mayor's house, or no?
now that you're thinking about it, you're not sure.
Where's
You-
Lopar? Oh, I'm
wait.
sorry. Continue.
You know Cat walked out of the basement with you guys. You know that for certain. Lopar is grudgingly following after you guys.
Okay, good.
Leo's just gonna yell out Cat's name. Like, Cat, you better show yourself right now, or we're about to do some stuff to find you.
Quick message stone, Mr.
No,
Nemesis,
fuck
where
that.
are you?
I'm yelling.
Cat, while you're talking to the flowers, you hear Leo yelling and you feel the magic ping of your quick message stone.
Cat remains focused on the flowers.
They've got him.
Hmm.
They've yoinked him.
Can I walk up and just kind of flick Cat on the back of the head?
It's in the
You
house.
don't know where he is.
You don't know where he is.
Oh, what a shame. Can I mentally flick him on the back of the head?
You can
Is
mentally
caution
do it.
just right off,
It
Cat?
doesn't do anything because you don't have that sort of magic, but you certainly try. Can I get perception checks from everybody looking for him to see if you can see the door cracked open?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I do that? Oh,
21.
16.
12.
I'm waiting for Flux's roll. Oh, I see it. So, Lockie and Panama, you guys notice that the door to the mayor's house, which was closed, is now cracked open. Cat, the flowers don't seem to move or react to what you are saying.
Okay.
Wait, to the mayor's house?
Yes, the door
Yeah.
to the mayor's house is cracked open.
Oh dear. Panama's gonna tap Flex's shoulder and go. The mayor's house is cracked open.
Flex has been spun around and he's like watching where we were walking and he's like, huh, what? Yes, we need to go. Flex is marching over. He's gonna rip that door open.
The door's already cracked open.
I'm ripping it open.
So, Cat is going to make sure that there is absolutely no chance any of his skin is at all exposed. He's going to take in a deep breath. He's going to reach for the switch to try and touch it and set it off. And he's going to hope nobody is in the way.
Beautiful. As you guys open the door to the mayor's house, you see Cat pushing the button on the banister. You guys hear what sounds like mechanisms moving. And a door appears. Pat,
Where?
you're close enough to hear that there was mechanisms upstairs as well, but there is a door to the side that the kid's house was on.
Okay. Cat's going to take one glance at the party, offer an apologetic little half shrug, head up the stairs.
Let's go!
Wait, to the door or to? Wait, I thought the door opened up on the main floor.
So there's one on the
Cat
floor
heard
that
one
opened
upstairs.
up, and Cat heard something upstairs, and it's taking off running? Question mark.
Um,
Dignified
sure,
speed
because he
walking?
doesn't know. We'll go with speed walking with incredible purpose.
So Cat's pushed the button and headed upstairs.
Fox is following.
We're gonna roll this one out.
Does everybody go upstairs?
Well, we heard the sound of the mechanism, so now we just have to find out where that public domain
And
music's coming from.
And a door opened up that was hidden on the main floor.
See, that was a good joke.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't this door on the side? Because when we first entered the spooky house, there was a door on the left and the right.
Yes.
Is
It's a different door.
It's a different door,
Ooh.
but it's connected to the kid's house, right?
Yeah, it's the side the kid's house is on.
Okay.
Panama will go to the door.
Magic door.
Alright, so besides those who are stealthing to different places, can I get in chat who's going? Just tell me if you're going upstairs or door. So I know which group to go with.
Ooh, the agony of choice.
Oh, I saw that. The stealth roll. Flex is handing you his quick message stone, and he doesn't say anything at first, but he palms it off to you, and he just says, if there's trouble, I don't care, or if there's trouble, call us.
Oh. Alright,
I
so
will go upstairs. There we go. Didn't mean to type the D.
So we have Cat, Flux, Coven, Sasha. God dang it, I've done it. I'm so good. Sasha and Lockie going upstairs. And we have Panama, Vel, and Leo going to the door. So let's go to the door first.
Oh boy.
You guys.
Were they sneaking? Because Leo would have been sneaking.
Well, Vel tried.
I was going to stealth, but other people said they were going to the door, so it didn't really matter anyways.
Where'd Lopar go?
He's standing in the door. He does not want to enter this building again.
Probably for the best.
Dang it, we can't just leave him. He's gonna take the wagon. You know that, right?
Don't put
Do you
ideas.
think
in
those
Izzy's
critters
head.
will let him?
Listen, I just don't trust it. I don't want to have to deal with either a stolen
should've
wagon or a half-eaten Lopar.
Turn around and kill him?
Stab him right in the neck.
Oh.
No.
Rude.
No.
The man needs his kid.
When Flux looks back and sees him, like, I'll just keep guard here. Okay?
Flex is like just standing there and is staring at him. Can I insight check that? I want to see if he's gonna run.
Decided it.
Oh, I need a freaking nap. 25.
Honestly, you think he's telling the truth. He seemed grateful for you guys saving him.
Flex like stares at him for the long moment, the like Black Snake moan stare, and he just like raises up a hand a little bit, and he just says, Okay. We need your help. If you see anything, I need you to yell. And Flux is going to turn and start heading up the stairs.
Alright. So, door crew.
Yeah.
You walk over to the door.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door.
Slowly, yes.
It leads into what looks like a library in the house next door.
Cautiously. Moving forward.
The three of you enter into the library.
Yep.
Uncautiously, Val is looking for the child.
You guys are in the library.
Is it dark in here, like magical darkness as well, or is it more natural?
There's no windows to the outside, but it's definitely not a magical darkness.
Good to know. Anyway, taking a look around. What's going on?
There's a door out of the library on the other wall. Otherwise, this just seems like a library full of books. Kanama has to choose between the library and investigation.
Investigation to look through the library.
I'm just teasing him because of what he does.
Oh.
There will be time for that.
Val really isn't being cautious or waiting around. He's just kind of looking for the child. So I assume when I see the door, no child in here, I just go through. I continue.
So going through that door, Val, that leads you to like an entrance hall, much like the one from the mayor's house. There's another door to the other side, and then there's stairs upstairs.
Wait, does it look like an exact replica?
Mhm.
I wouldn't say exact, but it is similar enough.
Val is probably going to head towards the stairs up that way.
Right?
Yeah, we'll follow.
What about the door?
The door was already open.
Oh, Leo, are you gonna go to the other door, or are you gonna go upstairs with your crew?
No, I'll follow them.
Alright. So you guys go upstairs, and there seems to be a couple doors, like, into bedrooms and stuff like that. It doesn't take you long to find a locked door.
Val's simply going to knock on it.
And we'll pause you guys at the knock. So, the other crew who are running up the stairs after Catabasis.
Yes.
You find the door to the mayor's room.
Try to open
Is it cover? Is it flowered at all?
Does not seem to be flowered.
Cat's gonna try and open it.
You open the door.
All right. And what's it look like?
Magical darkness. There doesn't seem to be any of the lights. You don't see the glow from the mayor at the other end either.
Cat takes a breath and walks into the room.
Flex turns to Sasha, just says only the brave. And Flex goes in behind Cat.
I follow.
And it lights up. You see at the far end, the mayor seems to be almost slumped over in their chair.
Okay, and what's her general appearance other than slumped over?
She's not lit up right now.
Flex will call out and say, "Are you with us?"
You will notice that there are more black flowers on her than pink flowers at this point.
Does she
There's
respond
no-
at all?
There is no response.
Are her hands covered?
There are flowers on her hands, yes.
Okay. Is there any part of her that isn't totally covered?
Well, she's not totally covered. There are bits where it's not. Like, you can just see her forged bits.
All right. Cat is going to reach out and put his hand on one of the non-covered sections, and he's just going to quietly say, pleadingly, "You're not alone anymore. Please come back."
As he touches her and starts to speak, the flowers on her seem to move towards his hand.
He doesn't move. He's got his all of his skin on his hand is up and arm is fully covered, but so he's not moving. He's just watching and hoping she does something.
As Cat is touching her and the flowers are moving, Cat would get the feeling it's much like a... if I say like a magical coma or like unplugged, like she can't react. Like she can't control her own body.
Cat's gonna turn and look back at Flux and Sasha. He still has his hand on her, and he's gonna relay that. She can't wake up. We have to find whatever's got her trapped like this and get rid of it.
Whatever you want. We'll find it.
Let's hope we find it fast.
Flux is looking the mayor over. Is this like, I don't know, what would this be? Arcana? Medicine?
Roll me
Engineering?
both. Roll me Arcana and Medicine.
Alright, well, so nat 1 on Arcana. I love disadvantage. I love it.
Sasha, what's your passive perception?
8.
Beautiful, I love it.
15 on medicine.
So as you're looking this forged over, you're familiar with 78, and you're familiar with Calais enough. And as you look, this doesn't seem to be like any forged, living or sentient or not, that you've ever seen. It seems like somebody saw one before and created their own. It doesn't seem to be any of the makers that you have ever been familiar with.
Is there like a clear delineation, like where the flowers end and the forge begins?
With your 15, I will say you can see a delineation. Yes.
Ah, dang it! How do we want to do this? Because I don't think this is the spell magic can't fix this. Flux is gonna look back at the duo and say to, we could try severing her from the plants. I feel like that's the best course of action. We won't be able
Might
to
kill
do
her
it.
though.
Well, we don't know until we can try. I mean, I have plenty of magic left over. I can keep her alive.
If we can save her and keep her alive, that would be appreciated.
With that DM, I know this is like a curveball question, but with that medicine check, can I like a heal check on the HP of this person?
They seem to be fully in good health.
Right. Okay. So this is just like an unconscious effect. It isn't like they're like wounded.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 21.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. While you guys are thinking of how you're going to do it, you want me to jump back to the other group?
Sure.
Alright. So you guys are at the locked door, and Vel knocks on it.
I pause for a moment. If there's no response, I'll just speak.
Through the lock comes a pink flower.
Wait, through the lock itself?
Like the keyhole.
Ah.
Sorry, I need to think of the words.
I take note of it, but don't touch the flower or anything. I'm simply just going to say, I know we're probably the last people you want to talk to right now, with everything that happened. But I think there's a moment for you to possibly be the hero of this story. You asked earlier if we were heroes, and I told you I don't see us as that way, as heroes often make wrong choices because they don't know the outcomes fully. And I think you know more to this story in this town than you're letting on. And I think now is the moment for you to save these people or help us put things how they should be. But we can't do it without your help.
Roll me a persuasion.
That's a natural 1 for 7.
So with that nat 1, you hear yelling from the other side, from the child yelling, "You're not heroes, you guys are bad guys."
I agree with you. We're not heroes. But everybody can be heroes. The problem with being a hero is you're often faced with impossible choices, and often than not, you make the wrong one. People just don't talk about the wrong choices their heroes have made.
Adamant, Leo, what are you guys doing as he's talking through the store? And this pink flower is coming through the keyhole.
Are there other doors?
The other doors were unlocked and they were like into bedrooms and stuff.
but nothing inside.
Beds, table, chair, bedroom. It is furnished with bedroom furnishings. No body, no humans, no peoples.
Gotcha. Panama will merely say, "You still think you can talk this one down?" Obviously, the kid don't know what he's doing.
Obviously, we didn't know what we were doing either, and we still made choices. All we can do is speak to him and try to make him see reason.
How to help. I usually just bribe children to give me information. I don't think this kid's going to take any gold.
Val kind of looks to Leo as he says, bribe children into doing what you want.
Okay, no.
If
It sounds
sign of
bad.
good
I'm going to
faith,
leave now. I'm going
I'll
downstairs.
take
Good luck.
the flower, but you have to promise me that after we save everybody, you let me leave with my companions, so I can help guide them to make better choices.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. Leo, do you really walk away?
Yeah, sure. I go downstairs.
Are you heading back to the other house?
I'm heading to that door.
That's a dirty 20.
Alright. So the kid through the door, which the kid's voice now sounds closer to the door, like he's talking right through the door, says, "Will you promise to write every time you get to a town?"
I promise to write. You're not scared of voices in your head, are you?
No,
As long as it's mine.
I'm not scared of voices.
There's magic that can let me speak to you more than when I'm in a town. But I promise to write a letter as well when I'm in town.
Then take the flower, and you can leave with your friends.
He told me to take the flower.
Yeah.
I take it.
Yeah, I stop him before he does that. Are you sure this is a good idea? You've seen what those flowers do to people.
And I've seen what the
You broke up.
That's the flower
in this whole
taking.
scenario.
Not the
You
flower
have
problem.
faith in me.
You,
Once.
you went full robot. I didn't understand a word you said.
I have voiced my opinion multiple times during the scenario, and generally I'm unheeded. I said we should leave before interfering. I tried to get us to leave the house. Trust me in this.
All right.
Val continues to take the flower.
When Val takes the flower, at the same time, for no reason at all, Catabasis, the mayor seems to wake up. Hello, can I help you?
Pat lets out a very blatant sigh of relief when that happens.
Is the voice any different than from before?
It's friendly again.
Hello.
Are the flowers still moving towards Cat's hand?
No, they've stopped.
Okay. Cat doesn't move his hand then.
Hello. How are you feeling?
I am doing well. How are you doing?
I'm okay given the circumstances. Are you feeling all right? You seem to be bound to the floor by these plants.
So I am.
Would you like assistance?
But, you must be careful. I am fragile.
I promise I will take extra care of you. You will tell me if there's any pain or discomfort, okay?
Acceptable.
Does anyone have anything sharp and short? Because I only have a corpse slaying dagger, and I feel like cutting these things with a dagger that specifically targets necrotic stuff is not a good idea.
I have a
Might
normal
something. Give
dagger.
me a sec
I can
here.
hand it to you.
Okay.
Lockie, what's your
Lockie-
perception, by the way?
You keep asking everyone in the room except for me. I'm terrified.
Perception.
I need your passive perception. It should be.
Oh, passive perception. 15. No. Passive. Investigation. Passive.
It should be right by your passive investigation.
Well, passive perception. There we go. 15.
All right, beautiful. Okay. So, Cat and Flux cut free the mayor from the flowers. When you cut the flowers, if you cut them from the vine, you'll notice that they shrivel up and turn to dust.
What happens if we
That's
graze
where
a
we
flower?
Go.
What happens if we graze a flower? Like, I'm sure that there's one on the stalk that we end up cutting close to.
You just graze it, it seems to take a moment and then heal itself.
Oh, the flowers seem independent.
It seems to. Well, where you graze it, after it heals, after a few moments, a black flower sprouts.
I see.
We'll definitely not touch the flowers while he's working at it, because he doesn't want to risk anything happening.
So you guys cut the plague forged open. Or not open, free. English! I know, I need to use the right phrasing. I'm sorry. We've had this discussion multiple times.
So the forged is free, and Flux will say that I'm sorry about the rudeness or your order earlier. Do you have a name or designation that you prefer?
I've simply been called the mayor. I was created to be the mayor.
Created by who?
The creator.
Which is? Do they have a name?
I simply refer to them as my creator.
I see. And where is the creator?
I do not know, but I think that he has let me free. Ian, Leo,
What's up?
when you open that door, you open a door to a whole bunch of different, some mechanical, but mostly wooden toy. It's a what's the word? Adamar has one. Not a toy shop. Not a toy. A workshop. It seems to be a workshop. With
Interesting.
some small mechanisms, but most of it seems to be made of wood. There seems to be different toys and other various things, partial, humanoid shapes, etc.
Ooh, creepy. I'm gonna go in and just look around.
It seems to be mostly low technology, except for when it needs to have higher forms of technology. As in, it was trying to be able to be magical, so keeping technology at the lowest possible amount.
Okay. Interesting. I'm just walking around, looking around, waiting for either sounds of a fight upstairs or them coming down. I'm just perusing.
So, Panama, you stop Vel from completely taking the flower, or
No, I
Vel, do
did
you
stop.
take it anyway?
I did stop and then I let go.
Okay. So Val, after you take the flower, the door, the kid opens the door and peeks out.
I'm gonna hold the flower out so we can see that I have it. So, are you able to help us?
I have helped you.
How exactly?
I let them go.
That was very brave of you. I know it's hard to be alone. I'm just gonna kind of crouch down in front of the child. I assume you've been here for a while.
He shakes his head, yes.
Do you know what happened here in the first place to make it this way?
A bunch of people got sick, and we tried to get better. They tried to get better, and then we had this big, stompy guy come in, and he couldn't heal, and he ended up being sent back, and then we tried to make another stumpy dude to help save people, and then one day I found the flowers, and then the flowers helped.
I assume that was the mayor.
That's who we made.
Yeah. Do you know what's wrong with them? The mayor?
They're free to now.
Val's gonna kind of just stand up and put his hand out. I think you should go see everyone.
He takes Belle's hand.
And then Val's just gonna kind of walk out of the house.
We do gotta know what was being used to control everyone. That kind of power shouldn't be in the hands of a kid. Shouldn't be in the hands of anyone, really.
So, I'm assuming the group with the mayor also walk out of that house, correct?
Yeah, we're checking the forged range of motion, making sure they can get out, and then helping them out.
If she can't move very well, and if she can't see, Cat will support her as much as he can.
Yeah. She is in fact blind, but she seems to be able to walk with assistance. So all of you walk out, grabbing Leo and Lope. Looking around, those who did not have the flowers are fine. Those with the pink flowers seem fine, but those who had black flowers are dropped to the ground.
What's the aura like in the town now?
In 30 feet, right?
It's not detect magic. It's just my the
that aura. That's besides your group. There's nothing nearby. You feel a vague aura still coming from the field of the flowers.
Mm-hmm.
But you also do notice that all of the flowers have melted away. Or turned to dust, I should say.
The people who have dropped, I'm going to go over and, cleric stuff.
Yep. Every single one that dropped, Flux would recognize as advanced stages of the Canary Blight.
Like active, or it's healed?
No, as in dead.
Oh, they're dead. All right, yeah, just we can back up. Nowhere close to that.
What is everybody doing?
Yeah, I was asking the kid where did he originally find the flower? Because I mean, he shouldn't have the power to control everyone.
He points to the field of flowers.
Can you show us where?
He looks to Vel and then to Cat. Okay. So he leads you guys out of the town. Flux, you would feel a heck of a lot stronger the closer you get to the aura, stronger when you get closer to the flower field. As you guys approach the field of Lotus, you do notice that it is mostly pink. The blacks seem to be almost circular, as in leading to someplace. And he takes you guys to this large, obviously magical beacon thing that is pulsing with magical energy, but it's not strong. It's as if it's been shut down. And
I
you'll
assume
notice.
this is.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You'll notice by that stone is a child sketch of what looks like a family of a little boy and two parents.
I assume this is the device that was built along with the mayor, but stopped working properly.
It makes the flowers work.
That it did.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what. But I know. Dad said it would help, and now he's gone too because the flowers stopped.
I would offer to try to fix it or help any way I could, but I don't think I have the technology to do that.
Anyone want to Arcana check it?
I mean, I am
Sure.
technically an artificer, but an alchemist.
If you have proficiency, take advantage from me.
Yeah, that's a solid 9.
21. I took the advantage with Flux if it was still available. I didn't know if anybody else rolled with it.
Panama, because of Panama's background of being not from Eva, can you roll that one more time?
Sure. Eh, 18.
So, with your rolls, Catabasis, this is nothing you have seen. However, I'm gonna pull you into whispers for a second.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting.
Very. A bit concerned though, because I was told to make another roll because I'm not from here.
Well,
Vaguely Evatoriist.
yeah, a little bit. Well, I mean, to be fair, the technology back home was a little bit farther.
Yeah. I mean, the way I see it, like as far as our campaigns rolled is how old Panama is.
All right.
Cat, my cat CAT is sitting on my mouse, so I couldn't quite get to it.
So, Vel, you know for a fact that this is nothing you have seen in the Feywild? You've not seen anything like this in any of your studies. However, it does have some otherworldly magical feel. It's not like the feel of the Feywild or even your experience with the magic here in Eva.
It's godly.
This is not Evatorian magic. You know it's not from Eva, or if it is, it's not anything that they currently have used. This you would have not necessarily found stuff like this in your previous travels, but you know what different world technology feels and looks like.
Wait, who's this directed to? Me?
You.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were still talking to Vel for a
No.
minute.
This is Panama knows this is not from this world.
Oh dear. Yeah, this ain't from here.
Have you seen something like this before?
No, but I do know. No, but I've gotten a pretty good feel as to what the magic is like here, and this magic ain't from here.
All right.
That being said, given what it can do, it should probably be destroyed. Something like this ain't exactly what you want people getting a hold of.
No. Probably not.
Yes, the only question now is how to go about destroying it.
For now, let's just... Oh, DM is away.
Back problem.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Sorry about that. My microphone decided to take a leap off of my desk and unplug everything.
Oh God.
So, I heard Cat say probably not, and then that's all. That's the end of it.
No, I think Cat was agreeing. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't
Um,
belong here, is what Cat was.
Yeah. Cat said it's for the best that other people can't figure out how to use it. But then he was gonna say, so for figuring out what to do with it, we should make sure everybody in town is safe first. Clear the bodies. Do memorial. I can handle that if needed. I'm familiar with it.
I doubt they're contagious at this point.
Still better safe. And besides, they deserve something proper.
I'll see what I can do about getting rid of this thing. Sure there's something up my sleeve we can use.
Val is just going to look to the child and, what do you say, me and you collect some of these for those that need to be buried?
I think that would be nice. We should do that.
I think so too.
Alright, so what it sounds like is Vel and the child are collecting the flowers and stuff. Panama is destroying it.
Isn't he
I'm gonna guess Sasha, Tabasis, And maybe Flux are helping with the dead bodies.
Yeah, if they're like, if they're insistent that Flux doesn't, because he's never like caught it before. If they're like insistent that, then I don't have detect disease today. So if they're like insistent, then Flux just does cleric stuff, talks to people, and organizes stuff, and gets like a wagon. We'll do the pushing without actually having to do the touching.
Not
Lux
our way.
hasn't had the plague. Cat's gonna try and keep him away from it.
If you guys need Flux's help, I can cast Air Bubble on another individual.
If you wouldn't mind, I won't be opposed. I worked side by side with plague victims for close to 5 years, so I think I know what I'm doing. But I would appreciate any form of protection you have.
The bubble around Val's head disappears, and it goes on to Flux as I cast Air Bubble again. It lasts for 24 hours, so you're stuck that way for 24 hours because I ain't wasting spell slots.
Whatever you say, Mr. Vel. I'm not going to argue with you. I appreciate it.
Let's see. So Belle's collecting flowers. Sasha's helping with the dead. Flux is helping with the dead. What is Leo doing?
And Lockie.
I'm going down my list.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
You could do Locklear instead. You could ignore Leo.
Leo, what are you doing?
I have no idea. Leo's never caught the plague either, so I don't think he should be helping.
Alright.
He'll help where he can when it involves not having to touch any of the plague victims.
You could be helping with the living.
I'll help with the living.
Lockie?
I'll help with the bodies, I guess.
You've not caught the blight. Are you gonna help with the dead?
No.
Okay, I guess I will.
Help with the living or collecting flowers. Please don't get sick.
I'll help with the living then.
Sorry. Cat would just lose his marbles if something happened.
That's fine,
It would be a terrible capstone for this year's season finale if someone fucked around and caught the plague. I say that as I was getting ready to do it.
So, Leo and Lockie, you two will be talking to the people and determining who wants to stay here, who wants to figure out where they came from. When you guys all finish that and lay the dead to rest, what do you guys do? Sorry, I'm kind of... It's
been a long session.
Yeah.
You're good.
I'm trying to get you guys to be leaving the town for some downtime for the next month.
No, we're gonna stay here forever.
Yeah, we charm ourselves.
No. Basically,
Another 5 hours.
other than Cat lingering wherever the bodies were buried or burned for a while, he'll be open to doing whatever the group is open to. He does want to talk with the kid at some point after things are settled, but that can easily be a downtime scene.
Val also wants to make sure the kid has somebody to take care of them before they leave, considering both his parents died.
Mayor offers to take care of them, considering the creator is his dad.
Val is
That would
acceptable of this.
probably encourage that.
100%. After Flux is doing all after Flux is doing has done the like after rites for everyone, we'll talk to the mayor and basically get details like, are you staying here, blah blah blah, stuff like that. I have a friend that is gonna want to talk to you.
This is my home.
So you are staying.
Yes.
Okay, good. You expect a letter. I have somebody that would probably want to talk to you. Someone like you.
Sorry.
You can continue.
I was just going to say I'm going to introduce the child to Flux and basically tell the child with this, I can write you a letter at any time. He does seem to be a walking post office.
I am. I'm a member of the EPS. If you have any, goes through the whole spiel. If you have any local postal boxes, please address it to Flux Killmonger. Was EPS code 721.
Love it.
And probably at this point, you all hear dynamite going off.
Some things don't change.
And as a thank you, the town gives you a map of approximates of where they know the known monasteries are in relation to the town. The town is the orange square, and those circles are the monasteries.
How are like the townspeople like reacting to all of this? Are they like pissed at us?
No, you guys have saved them.
They're mournfully grateful.
Yeah, they're mourning their dead, but they're
Again.
not. Yeah, they're no
What?
longer under the weird charm effect.
Right. I was just like, I don't know. I can see a whole spectrum of how people would take that.
Some people are choosing to leave, the ones who were travelers and caught into the web, much like you guys were almost caught into the web. But most of the town is staying.
DM, would you say dynamite would be sufficient enough to get rid of this artifact?
You do, in fact, blow it to smithereens,
Wonderful.
and it is the magic and technology and everything seeps out of it as it dies from the boom.
It seeps out where?
It ends. It just ceases. I'm not being fey trickery. It is gone. It poops.
It just disappears, disintegrates.
Yeah, that.
Moves to atoms.
Yes. I'm not being fey trickery here with this one.
Good.
So then, do you guys leave the village and head towards the mountains?
I would say so.
Yeah, let's go.
So then we will end the session. It will be which one of the monasteries do you guys choose to go to?
It's the hardest decision of the night.
Let's see, which one was Namiya going to again?
Namiya wasn't going to any of them.
I thought y'all need to get the baby done.
Oh no, we're going to Elegrin. That's like on a whole nother continent.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ellengrim is back up by Arameria.
Alright. Which one had the bones on it, though?
That would also be Elengrim.
Oh, shit.
That's
No,
up.
you're good. You're good.
That's
Different mountain
wrong-
range.
Wrong
Different
mountain
mountain
range.
I mean, the middle one sounds the best because it's the closest.
However, if you look at the map, that has high peaks and stuff, so it will still be difficult to travel.
I mean,
And the other thing is that if it's not there, and we have to like always assume that it's going to be the last one. So if we pick the middle one, we're going to have to go all the way left and then all the way right.
Yeah,
Feel me?
Fair enough. So we should go all the way left first.
I've lost the maps. There we go.
Go to the bottom one.
Or the top one, and we can get supplies in Sabra before we do it. I don't know. Is that a river? River Anton?
Yeah, that is the River Anton.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that might be the river might be hard to cross. Although if we go to Sabra, there's going to be a crossing there. I hope.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes the most That makes the
What-
most sense.
One would hope, unless they're like real, unless like Usin are like real like butt bags, and Sabra's like, we just don't keep the bridge anymore because like they just use it to get over here.
So it will take about 5 days travel to Sabra. If you guys go at a steady pace, if you guys want to be safe, we can set it to you guys arriving for the festival instead if you want, or the day before the festival.
Sounds fun.
I
Festival
love
is the 27th. Today is the evening of the 20th, which means if we have you guys arrive on the 26th, I will have downtime scenes with Panama and Catabasis for each of the nights. 26th will be the day before the festivals start, and that will give you guys about 6 days of downtime for the next month.
Perfect. I have things I
Amazing.
want to do.
That frightens me.
So
Oh, it'll be
Tings.
fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, though, you're not the one who should be scared.
No, I'm scared.
So much
You
more
don't have to be
frightening.
scared
I
either.
was scared because they're gonna get shanked in the night because you're all gonna kill him before he can betray you all.
Nah.
Absolutely not. We love Vel.
No, I saw the votes. You strike first or you're betrayed. Them are the rules.
Listen, we're not Sun Tzu, okay? I voted Vel because I think that if push came to shove, as it stands right now, if the leader of the hunt came to you and was like, listen, it's either these people you just met 5 days ago or me.
Or your father.
Locky?
Whoa, what?
Wait, shush please everybody. Locky,
Yes.
you can stop the stream if you haven't.
Okay.